Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm sticking away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas. All right.
Question. If you're the only one of your kind, based on your fingerprint, why not learn your own language that's embedded in your name? Steve is not here to teach you tricks, lies, or gimmicks to blind you. He's trying to open your eyes so you can evolve as a man. This isn't chicken soup. Everyone can't win. But the good news is, you can. This show isn't about coming together. Fuck no. This is about being selfish, conceited, and making everything about you. Sure, you can lie to yourself and follow YouTube cults that hook you with catchwords, but the one thing you can't do is cheat the game, especially when the game isn't about women. If you're not ready to learn, then take your ass 2 doors down with the rest of those crying bitches. But if you want to unlock the real you, get your notebook out, ask questions, call in, and evolve. It is game. Wait, I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
All right, there we go. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I'm Dean, class in session. As always, gentlemen, if you want to call in, the number is 563-999-3056. If you have any questions, go ahead and put a Q. But also, if you're having a texting issue, put a T or a W. And we ask all the guys out there, shout out to all the guys that's listening. Shout out to you guys. Hope y'all are doing well. Also want to give a shout out to the ladies out there. Ladies, you know who you are. How you ladies doing? We have a good show today. We'll be talking about the conquering mentality and the attitude to have to basically start the process of learning how to get what it is you want in a game. Lines are open. Guys, I always say to all you guys out there that one thing I want you guys to do is, excuse me, I want you to get your, definitely go out there, and if you get the opportunity, go ahead and get your notebooks out, gentlemen. Go ahead and write down the information that we're showing you. Take notes. And if you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask. We'll make sure we try to answer all questions that you have, because your questions are very important to you. So we want to make sure we do that, okay? So I hope everybody's doing good today. We're going to keep it light. We might go back to 2-hour shows. So we'll keep it light for you guys. We might push the time back. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, hope everything is good with you guys. I told you guys we're releasing new things for the new year. We just dropped the master class. It's going to be a season. We're probably going to do like 10, maybe 15 classes per season. And we'll keep trying to push as much game as we can, not just with the live, but also the shows, just like 10-minute shows. I know these shows can go long. We long-winded over here, so we want to make sure that we give you guys what you need. So, guys, yeah, let's get into it. 563-9993-60. Also, I want to give something with the camera a little bit. Want to give a shout out to the Man Mindset crew on 12-15-21. I will always praise y'all. Y'all did a great job. Y'all got the likes of that day. Jesus Christ. So y'all will always be on top until someone beats y'all, just to let y'all know. But anyway, let's get into the show, guys. If y'all like this show, go ahead and hit the like button. We appreciate that. It helps the algorithm and stuff like that. And hit y'all, make sure y'all guys get y'all crayons out. Start writing some of this stuff down, because we kind of talked a little bit about it yesterday, about having a mindset that wins. And what we talked about was, for a lot of you guys out there want to change, but because of how you think and how your mind is, you can't change. And that's part of the problem that's going on with a lot of you guys. You just can't change because you don't understand what's going on in your mind. And no matter how many books you read, no matter how many YouTubes you follow, you approach life in a certain kind of way. Okay? You look at women as special. When you lose with a woman, it's the worst thing that can possibly happen to you. And because of that, you don't even want to talk to women, some of you guys. And what most of you guys don't understand is that your mindset plays a very powerful role in how you think. Not only how you think, but how you think about yourself. And not only how you think about yourself, but also your ability to do things, gentlemen. How to lead. All these things are tied into your mindset. It's not your clothes, your cars, your money. It doesn't even have anything to do with women whatsoever. None at all. Has everything to do with you. And that's what we want to make sure that you young men get over here. Because in order to change who you are and help you grow, we've got to get to the core. The core is so important. If we can't reach your core. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me bring the call in. Hold on a second. Let me bring 619. Give me 1 second. I don't know what happened. Why did it do that? Hold on, 619. I'll bring it in 1 second. I don't know why it did that. It just like booted him out. Booted me out. Jesus. Hold on, 619. I'll bring you in 1 second, 619. But
show now, press.
All right,
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
619, I'm sorry for the wait, sir. Sir, oops.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds.
All right,
4, 3, 2,
all right.
1.
Okay, 619, sir. How can I help you?
Hey, what's up?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Hey, man, I just wanted to tell you, can you hear my bid? Can you send me a bid? And can help you from bid to text?
Okay, I can't hear you. Are you on your speaker or something? You're coming in and out. I can't hear you. The people can't hear. Please fix your phone.
All right, are you there?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. What were you saying, sir?
Oh, I said I want you to hear my bid.
All right, where's your bid? Go.
Give me a bid and tell me how to transition from bid to sex. Did you hear that?
Okay, what did you say?
I want you to hear my bid. Tell me a bid and how you transition from bid to sex.
Wait, you told me to hear your bid, right? So what is your bid?
Yeah.
I'm listening. What's your bid?
My bid is I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. Call me.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
Okay. This is not the right place for you, man. This is I think if you want to be here to listen, but to be honest with you, this is not the right place for you. This is too advanced for you, big dog. This isn't right for you. So I think your best.
Give me a bid.
No, I think your best thing to do is go to a red pill or pickup place, because this is not for you, buddy. Okay, you're not ready for this. Okay,
Nah, man, I can do this, bro.
No.
I've never followed a red pill guy in my life, man.
I'm just being honest with you, brother. I'm just letting you know, man. How long have you been listening to me for? Hold on, wait. I'll tell you why. Give me a second. How long have you been listening to me for?
A couple months.
Okay, and this is what you have to come up with in a couple of months. Then you're not ready, dog. It's okay. This ain't for you. Okay, so I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. This isn't for you, and good luck. Okay, man. Good luck. Find a place that can deal with that silly ass shit you saying, and you probably make it with them. But we're just too advanced for you. Okay, my brother. So take care of yourself. Thank you for the call, though. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, we're back. And guys, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be mean or rude. Yeah, the audio and video is not in sync because something with Rodecaster and OSB Studio, man. So we're trying to fix that. So just be patient. I'm sorry. It's not a lag in the video, gentlemen. It's just that the audio we're trying to figure out how to sync the audio with OBS. So it's not a sync or anything. It's just we're trying to figure that out. Okay. So question, he said, what's up with call in? It's not playing the song. I don't understand what you're talking about right there, brother. But as you guys can see, as men, it's very important that we're honest with people. And that gentleman right there was not ready for the game. He's not ready for the game. And that's not a bid. That's not a bid. That's not a bid. And if he's been listening to me for 4 months, and this is what he's come up with in 4 months, that's being honest, man. Like I told you guys, everybody can't be a man. That's law zero of the game. Everybody can't win. What's up, Deem? Hope all is well. I'm listening to this 36-year-old woman talk. And she's saying that she's never desired a threesome with another woman and she never sucked a dick before. Is that LTR? I guess it's LTR is long-term relationship. Nation, let me ask you a question. Why would you have, a relationship with someone who can't even produce a son or a daughter? Why would you be with someone that old where they can't produce children for you? Not to say that you can't do it at 36, but that's kind of, that's borderline like kids gonna have some fucked up shit. But the worst part is, you was listening to this 36-year-old woman talk, and she was saying that she never desired to do a threesome with another woman. She never sucked a dick before. NB, listen to me. And I say this with love, just like I said to the other guy. I would ask the woman, why would she want to be with a guy like you? What in this statement shows you that she's relationship material? Because she made a statement? And see, this is the problem with a lot of you guys and why you lose. Because you're just reading a statement and judging a statement. So what? She hasn't had a 3-1 and doesn't decide to suck dick. The question is, why the fuck are you sitting around listening to her say that shit? So you're the problem. She's not the problem. You're the problem. And the fact that you're even looking and wanting to know she's relationship material shows how creepy you are, man. Jesus. Something's wrong with y'all, man. Something is really wrong with y'all thinking the way that y'all do. If y'all join us again, I apologize. We're trying to the audio, we'll try to work on that. The audio's not syncing. It's no lag, guys. It's just that OBS is not synced in for some reason with the Rodecaster. So it's a delay. It's just a delay. It's no video. It's no lag, gentlemen. It's just a delay. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, and this is why a lot of you guys lose, because there's no kind of conquering mentality in any of you guys out there to show a woman why she should be with you. When you look at real men, the thing that you guys are trying to be, you can see that they have mastered their life. They have worked on their abilities. They worked on themselves. And they are continuously and always trying to develop a mindset of growth. And it's these same individuals that whenever there's a woman around, they don't make it about the woman. That's not the conquering mindset. The conquering mindset has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with you guys out there. And this is where so many of you guys go wrong, okay? Because the way you interpret not only your experiences, but also the way you interpret your boundaries. You cannot interpret boundaries, gentlemen, when you don't have any boundaries, when you're not standing for anything, when you choose not to grow. When you do things like that, it just shows why you are just going to be the exact same person you were last year and the year before. But in order, and I keep trying to tell you, I try to show you things to begin. And I didn't say that you'll get. I said to begin. Because what a lot of people won't tell you, they'll try to give you a straight answer to say one answer is going to fix a million different problems in you. And I am not going to tell you that. What I'm saying is I'm trying to get you to begin to create a shift in your mind. The shift from your limited, weak thoughts and beliefs to believing that anything that you really actually want that you can have, as long as you do everything possible for yourselves. That's what's important. That's what's important here. And we've got to talk about how your mind is and why you are having no success with women. And the success that you're not having has nothing to do with how tall you are, has nothing to do with your body. It has nothing to do with your clothes, has nothing to do with your car, has nothing to do with your living arrangements, has nothing to do with the color of your skin, has nothing to do with anything on the surface, gentlemen. Nothing at all. It is because of how your mindset is, gentlemen. How can you conquer when you avoid challenges? How can you conquer when you give up so easily? How do you conquer when you make excuses? How do you conquer when you judge yourself, judge women? How do you conquer when you focus on all outcomes that haven't even happened yet? How can you conquer when you feel threatened by other men? Threatened because another man is taller than you. Another man might look better than you. Another man may have more money than you and drive a better car than you. How can you conquer when you feel threatened by somebody else? How can you conquer when you run all the time and you don't even face any of the problems that you have. All you do is you accept the negative, but you never look for the positive. How does one even think that he can conquer? How do you think you can get a woman when you cannot even conquer yourselves? That's what I'm asking you. See, they always had this saying, and they said it for a long time. I didn't even say, this is not my saying, so I want to make that clear why I say it, but it connects to even what I learned when I was 9 years old. There's always been this saying called, you must always burn the motherfucking ships. Wherever you're going to conquer, you must burn the ships. When you're trying to learn yourself, you must burn the ships. When you're about to put your bid in, you must burn the ships. When you are making her laugh, smile, blush, think, react, no matter what you do in life, you must have the mentality that you must burn the ships. Because what a lot of you guys don't understand, as long as you keep your ships at bay, that is your reason and that is your excuse to keep running. Because there's a cushion, there's a safety net behind you. I don't want a safety net. And I also expect to fall, but not fail. I expect to fall, but not fail. And see, gentlemen, that's one of the things, gentlemen, that I'm doing for you guys for the new season, that I'm creating something for you guys called the master class. And we put the first episode out, and that's You Learning Game. The first episode's already out. But that's not the important thing. The thing that I want y'all to see that I'm always going to put on there before we even start the show is, listen, just because it's holding you back doesn't mean it's going to keep you down. The only way it's going to keep you down, gentlemen, is if you allow it to keep you down. Because you know what? My conquering mindset is all about me. I don't give a fuck about the next man. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. That's why I don't talk about other men and what they're doing, because if I eat, they can't shit for me. So why do I need to think about them? They're not my competition. There is no man on this planet my competition when it comes to me. I am my own competition. Even though I'm my own competition, I'm in battle with myself. I'm with me. That doesn't mean that I get every woman. That's not true. No, not at all. But I don't care. I don't care because I embrace my world. I embrace my scribe. I embrace my marketing team. I embrace my guide. I embrace my film room. I embrace my culinary school. I am not only embrace me, but I also embrace any challenge that is in front of me. And the challenges that are in front of me are not the same challenges that you have, because you're not on the same street as me. My challenges are nothing to do with anything outside of me. That's not a challenge. That's just something that's just I'm running into. Meaning a woman, gentlemen. A woman. A woman. I'm going to say it again, a woman. How can she challenge me? What is she bringing that is going to really actually throw me off my motherfucking square? Shit, I wish. I'm too busy focusing my light on me. I'm too busy trying to be the best motherfucking me. And guess what? I'm still trying to do it because I'm never fucking satisfied. I'm not. I'll never be satisfied. I'll never be satisfied because I know if I ever become satisfied, I know I will be like you and become complacent. Wow, you talk to a woman, she gives you a little play, and you're like, oh my God, I want to stay right here. Don't want to mess it up. This is perfect. I'm going to walk on eggshells, beat around the bush. Man, fuck all that, man. Now, we don't do that, man. Not over here. Not as men. We don't think that way, and we don't move that way, gentlemen. And that's what I'm saying to all you guys. Because just because I challenge myself doesn't mean I win all the time. Especially when I'm talking about women. They're allowed to say no to me and all that stuff. But that's not a failure to me. And that's why, see, I can never say I fail and I can never say I lose, because I always do what I go out to do. And what I go out to do is whatever it is I want to do. But did I say anything about women? Did I say that I go out to meet women? Did I say every time I got to go out, I have to meet a woman? Man, dude, when you get this shit down, I promise you, you're going to do everything you can to avoid women. And I'm going to tell you why. Because no matter where you go, whether it's the grocery store, whether it's goddamn Starbucks, Salada, wherever the fuck you go, you can't help to be charming to a woman. You can't help it. You cannot control that motherfucker in you that looks to conquer. Even when you're not trying to conquer, that motherfucker is always trying to conquer. He's always trying to move. He's always trying to win. And the reason he's always winning is because my thought and what I am focused on is to not only, if one talent was a room, I want to build so many rooms inside that room. And every room that I have should be stacked and full of ways and ideas to get my point across. Ways and ideas. Hundreds of ways to make her smile. Hundreds of ways to make her blush. Hundreds of ways to make her think, laugh, moan, react. Hundreds of ways to miss me. Because all my life, that's all I've been doing, is stacking it up. Putting it away in my library, knowing I've got access to game that's infinite, that I can pull up anytime, anywhere that I want and still use it to this day. I can grab shit from 1987, 86. I can go all the way back. I can grab shit from 84 if I wanted to and take it and use it right now, and it still works the same. Why? Because it's mine. It's mine. It's a part of me. It's nobody else but me, because I was the one that scribed it. I was the one that marketed it to myself. I was the one that created it. I was the one that believed in it, where I made it a law. But I realized once I made this thing down, okay? Once I got this thing down and I knew I had something, just didn't want to use it at that point. So I put it away and stored it away. But I can always go back and access information. And that's part of the conquer. Y'all guys have nothing in your minds. Nothing. One trick ponies, unfortunately. There's no inspiration. See, the conquering mentality doesn't look at an outcome. What is an outcome? An outcome is a series of things that lead to a certain point. That's the outcome, right? But when you're conquering, fuck the outcome. I don't give a fuck about the outcome. As long as my series of steps, I'm on my square. As long as my series of steps is on my 4. As long as my series of steps are doing what I deem is worthy enough to do, regardless of my outcome, does not matter to me. It does not matter to me whatsoever. And that was the weird thing that I had with a lot of guys. They were like, Steve, man, she's fine. Wow, man, oh, you You ain't excited you got her? What you talking about? Excited about what? Oh, you mean you got that fine bitch over there? Why you all chill about it? Because I've already fucked her. Like, you just met her. What do you mean you fucked her? No, I mean, I didn't fuck her. I've already fucked her here, dog. I already got that. Why am I happy about someone I already got? Steve, what do you mean you fucked her? Never mind. You don't even understand. You don't even understand why I am the way I am. Oh, so you got this? Oh, man, I can't believe, man, she fine. I can't believe you got, okay, cool. Damn, dog, man. How you pull her? Man, what do you mean how she pull? I didn't pull anything. I just presented myself. I don't pull motherfuckers. I'm not trying to beg, bartering for a woman. All I'm doing is putting myself in a position to show her that I'm not like any other guy she's ever met. And once she realizes that and realizes my value, realizes my worth, keyword mine, she's going to see that there is an investment with this guy, that I get a free pass that leapfrogs through dates, leapfrogs through dinners, leapfrogs through beating around the bush for hugs and kisses. I go right to the, see guys, if y'all go to amusement parks, okay, they just started, they created this years ago, but maybe y'all don't understand, okay? See, back in my day when I was like your age and I was young, man, we wanted to ride a roller coaster. We had to wait at least 30, 40 minutes in that goddamn line just to ride something for less than a minute, 2 minutes of a ride, right? So the companies created what is called a fast pass. Now, a fast pass costs a little bit more money, but what a fast pass does is it allows you to cut the line. So instead of going in the line with you regular motherfuckers, when you have a fast pass, you go to the exit and go through the exit, and then you get in line there because you get to cut the line, meaning you get to ride the ride first while everybody's in line. And that's what's been going on all my life because of the conquering mentality, gentlemen. Guys, you have a question, make sure y'all put a Q. I'll answer your questions and all that. Got you covered. If y'all want to call in, y'all have the number. We're talking about the conquering mentality, but I will continue, gentlemen. Gentlemen, see, this is what I'm trying to show you young men out here, okay, is that the outcome is none of my business. I promise you. I just put my bid in and float off to the next town. That's it. I pack the circus up and we go to the next town, meaning the next woman. I don't look for the outcome because the outcome is none of my business. The outcome is what I did plus what she feels equals. That's the outcome. That's it. That's the outcome. And that's why I don't give a fuck about it. Because I know as long as I do everything the right way to me, I am fine with the outcome no matter what happens. And see, that's part of the conquering mentality that I'm trying to show you guys. See, you guys out here are not truly looking at how the game works. Let me see here. Tips on eating a cat and making her squirt by doing it. Well, all right. This is okay. This is something that you, because I see you never ate it before, but I need you to understand or really overstand something. Okay. And this is where a lot of you guys don't understand. The squirting doesn't happen when you're actually eating the pussy. The squirting is a buildup of what you are to her before the action begins to happen. Gentlemen, if you take a soda and you shake that motherfucker up, that's what I'm talking about. You shake it and you shake it and you shake it. It's bubbling. It's a buildup. See, what a lot of you guys don't understand, you guys think women are not like us, and they're not. Squirting and coming, or whatever you want to call it, is when she is one with whoever she's with. If she's 2 or 3 with you, she's just going to probably fake an orgasm and just be like, whatever. But what I'm saying to you is that you're going wrong in your question, okay? You're going wrong in your question. You're looking at the physical, and that's the problem with you guys. And again, you didn't know, so it's okay. I'm not knocking you because you didn't know, but what I'm saying is that what you got to do is tantalize and make this come. Make this squirt. And if you can't make this squirt and you can't make this come through text messages, well, for us, voice and video, but if you can't make it come here, it ain't gonna come for you. If you can't make it come here, young man, so your question is a little bit off. It's on the same neighborhood, but a little bit off because you're too thinking about the physical, but you're not understanding that, dude, man, brother, let me explain something to you. When you talking to a woman, man, you should be able to make her play with herself. You should be able to make her come and make her turned on by listening to you and all other stuff. Make her take her clothes off and lay in the bed and spread her legs and just take the right pussy photo to send you. The videos of her fingers sliding inside her pussy, listening to your voice. But a lot of y'all guys don't understand that because what you're trying to conquer something with paper balls. That's what you're doing. You're balling up paper balls and you're going against tanks. And you think a fucking paper ball has enough impact to destroy a tank, and that's y'all's problem because there's no thunder in you because of how you think, young man, okay? So it's no knock on you, but what I'm saying is this is why game is so important, okay? That's all I'm saying. This is why game is so important. You guys, you have a question? Go ahead and ask. I got you guys. See, what y'all don't understand when I get back to the outcome with the conquering mindset is that when it comes to inspiration, man, because it's to me, I swear I'm 50 and I feel like I'm a big kid. I'm a big guy. I'm a big goddamn kid, especially when it comes to the game. Every day I wake up, it's like Christmas Eve or it's October 30th all day. You know, it's just every day I wake up, I'm so happy to be me. I don't need the sun. It can be cloudy outside. It can look miserable. I even love it when it's miserable outside. That I don't. All of like for me, I'm one of those huge like London guys, like London back in the days when it was dark and dreary and shit. I love that shit. See, I inspire me to be the best me. So when I conquer, I'm doing it for me and nobody else. But I'm not conquering an outcome because I can't control an outcome. I cannot control a woman, ladies and gentlemen, who doesn't trust me, who thinks she's got value and has a high moral code when we first meet. I can't dent that. But what I can do is position myself to tear that shit down. That's what I'm saying, Jai. I can position myself to tear it down, gentlemen. And that's how the game is, and it's how it works. Conquering and having the conquering mentality is that I do everything I can to go as deep as I can with myself to truly process information every day. I told you, the film room, I love the film room every night. I love sitting back. Man, because I have a fireplace where I'm at, but when I was out there, some apartments had fireplaces and some didn't. But even with you guys now, and I do this now, even in the summer, even when it's hot outside, I don't put the fireplace on, but dude, it is nothing like turning out all the lights. You can go to Netflix and type up fireplace and just sit in your chair and look into the fucking fire and relax and go over your day, go over your steps. But most importantly, saying goodbye to who the fuck you are. It's going over the process of your life, going over steps, but also, man, there's nothing like just saying goodbye to yourself. But how many of you guys actually do this? How many of you guys actually turn on? I'm telling you guys, it's the great guys, try it. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I mean, for me, I add classical music sometimes I want to because I love classical music to go with the fire. But I'm saying, man, when's the last time you turned all the lights off? Go on Netflix or YouTube, just type up fire, just like a fire, and then watch the amber start and just let the light of the fire light up the room while you sit and look into the fire and ponder your day and ponder what you did right versus what you did wrong and make the course corrections right there for the next you that's going to wake up tomorrow. Doing all the work to pass on the information and give myself the playbook on conquering to move on to the next me tomorrow. So why do you think I'm all excited? Because I don't sit around and dwell on shit that goes wrong because I'm always constantly and consistently looking at my life, taking a little bit of time, maybe 20, you don't have to do 20, 30 minutes. It's just 20, 30 minutes, sitting in a room, turning off the lights, nothing, turn on that fire and just looking into the fire and pondering what went on today. What did I do today? Where did I go wrong? What steps do I need to make the proper adjustments? And when you get that information, move on. Because all I'm doing is working on the information to pass to the new me in the morning. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm already evolved because I already know the problems of yesterday. I've made the course corrections, so I move on and go forward. It's beautiful. Guys, I know y'all don't, but see, a lot of y'all guys don't do that. Y'all don't understand. You've got to take time to look over what you did right versus what you did wrong. But I don't mean that you go back and say, well, wow, she's so pretty. Wow, she's so beautiful. Man, I hope she calls me today and that kind of shit. Don't even turn the fucking fire on if that's what you're thinking, because that's not what I'm trying to teach you, and that's what you shouldn't want to learn or want to know. Because I'm looking for course correction. But also in the course correction, I've got to sit down my team and we got to have a powwow. Where do we go wrong? Marketing team, talk to me. Culinary school? You put a little bit too much over there. Now the motherfucker's infatuated. Too much. Drug lab. You got to either lower the dosage or up the dosage depending on the situation. What went wrong? See, for a lot of you guys, I'm talking about when I get her. I'm not talking about when I lose. I mean lose, but not when she's not interested. I don't mean like lose, but you know what I mean? I'm talking about when I get her. I'm sitting, I need answers. What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? But see, you guys think it's crazy to talk to yourselves. And I'm telling you, that's the best conversation you can ever have, is the conversations you have with yourself. To be able to discuss you with yourself, to get more clarity and to gain more clarity on outcomes and situations. Because what I want to do is I'm only out for myself. I'm telling you guys, I'm serious. I don't care. I just don't. But I'm also my harshest critic. I criticize myself because remember, I bet on me all the time. I want to challenge myself all the time. I'm sorry. I mean, there have been women that have been dating other guys, and you know what? Put my bid in, and they were down, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get this one. I know she got somebody and shit, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, back then I didn't give a fuck. Cause she gave me play. So she gave me play and shit. Well, let's talk. But this is gonna end up with you and I fucking. I'm just letting you know. You're crazy. I'm not that kind of girl. I would never do that. You know, who do you think you are? God's gift. Yes, I do. I think I am God's gift to me. I do. And if I didn't feel that way, I wouldn't even be talking to you right now. Because I got to feel that way about me to give you the opportunity to be with me. That's what I keep trying to tell you, man. I'm not, that's why I keep trying to tell you, I'm not trying to fuck. Because the level that I'm on, the pussy comes so easily. Why do I have to ponder and beg for something that I know I'm going to get with my motherfucking mouthpiece? The skills that I have accumulated for myself, man. But even though I have those skills, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys is that I'm still not satisfied with the skills that I have because I'm still trying to master those skills with brand new skills. It never stops. I want the challenge. If I see a fine one by herself, that's not a fucking challenge. That's too easy. I want the ones that are with their friends. I want the ones that are with their motherfucking, and the more the merrier. I want to go into the motherfucking cave and go towards the bullets. I want the challenge. I mean, the one-on-one, that's easy. Talking to twos, that's I want that. Because I'm always looking for innovation in myself and looking to push myself beyond the average guy. I'm trying to do that. Let me check the phone lines, guys. Y'all want to call in 563-999-3056. Y'all want to call in 563-999-3056. I want to welcome those that are on the show. How you guys doing? We're talking about the Conquering Mindset if you're just joining us, guys. And if you are joining, don't mind my voice. Nothing's wrong with your computer. We're just trying to figure out how we can sync up the Rodecaster to OSB. So that's all we're trying to figure out. So once we can figure that out, we're cooking. We're good to go. While we're doing that, I just had a thought. I'm gonna try something. All right, not now, but I'll try something, try to hook that up. But anyway, let me continue. See, gentlemen, what you guys can't see right now, a lot of you cannot see it because you don't even know what's happening right now, is that how you think, how you move, how you behave, and what you want to do, you're always being held back by your thoughts and the belief. I told you guys yesterday, because no one's ever told you that. Yes, I'm probably the first one that's ever told you, but maybe I'm not, but most people don't even talk this deep. Because if you joined us yesterday or you just joined us right now, the reason why you're having most of your problems is because you don't trust yourself. Because the man that doesn't trust himself, how can you trust somebody who has no self-worth in himself? And I'm sorry, you just don't. And it's not a knock on you, it's just the truth. And because you are the way you are and what you think about yourself, whenever you hear a YouTuber or somebody out there that pushes the agenda that people are just born with it, People are born with game. You know, looks are important. Your money's important. See, when you when you don't believe in yourself, gentlemen, you are drawn in by people like yourself because that's the connection. You connect easier with people like yourselves than you would with the cool motherfuckers that's really fucking. Because they won't even give you a seat at the table because the seat must be earned at that table. But because you get rejected or because you reject yourself, gentlemen, you use that as validation. You use that as the excuse to keep you limited on what you are and how can you conquer yourself, more or less a woman, when you have no belief in yourself. Well, I remember saying cut your facial hair. Your hair, listen, I tell you guys, listen to this, John G. I don't think I've ever said anything about facial hair unless you're going for a job interview. But your facial hair has nothing to do with you. Your facial, remember, that's outside of you. Okay, it's not a benefit. The only way your facial hair is a benefit is if you're going for a high-end position where you have to be clean shaven and clean cut. That's it. Yeah, they say dangerous, just grooming yourself. But there's nothing really to talk on that because I don't want. See, they got y'all motherfuckers. A few years ago, they got y'all motherfuckers growing beards and shit, thinking that was powerful. Yeah, they got your man. You know the one thing that I laugh at, that I hate when people do this to y'all guys, man. There's several things that they do to y'all that I laugh at, but I really don't like it, man. I don't like when they get y'all together and y'all hang out in the middle of the woods, running around like a bunch of Boy Scouts or whatever the fuck, holding up logs, blindfolding yourself, holding each other's shoulders, trusting the man before you, in front of you type bullshit, thinking that that's going to teach you how to be a man. Somewhere a few years ago, one of you guys saw somebody with a beard and he told you, you know, beards are all about masculinity. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. If you have a beard and you a chump, you just a chump with a beard. That's all you are, man. It amazes me how you guys just fall for the shit. You seen guys with skinny jeans on years ago. Y'all motherfuckers used to wear the skinny jeans. You want to know why? Because you thought that was manly. A lot of you guys took a lot of the prison things by sagging your fucking pants because you seen either some rapper or some athlete, some musician or somebody walk around with their ass hanging out, and you thought, you know what? Let me do what they did in prison because y'all don't do your homework and you understand what that means in prison. But y'all will walk around with your ass hanging out. Y'all got clothes in your closet you can't even wear now because you wore it because you thought by wearing that's going to change things. And you're still exactly the same way you are. And you just don't even know or understand why. And it's because you don't have a conquering mindset in you or that type of mentality. Your mentality, gentlemen, unfortunately, is that you are going to follow the herd. If the herd decides to shave the beard and have one of those little curved mustaches and shit because somebody is saying, then you're going to do it, man. How can you trust yourself if you fully don't know and understand yourself? Well, look, it's not necessarily the trust that you have in yourself. It's saying that I need somebody to help me find my fucking self because the level of thinking that I have is always going to keep me on the level that I'm at. The level of thinking that I have is going to keep me on the level that I'm at, unfortunately. And that's how it works. And that's why y'all have so many issues with yourself. And we are 5 days in the new year and you're still the same person you were not only last year, but the year before, and keep going down because you've never changed. But you still don't know why, because your problem is you give a fuck. You really actually care. Oh, man. Wonder how that shit feels. Caring. Now, if somebody earned it, yeah, but, man, well, I mean, y'all caring about shit, man. Look. See, unfortunately, the majority of you guys out there are slaves to yourselves. And I'm not talking about you're out there picking cotton in your mind type slavery, or you're in the bottom of a boat type slavery. What I'm saying is that you have mental chains on your mind that are holding you back from your true potential. And the more you think you're pulling a chain off, the more you're putting one on, because that's the lie that you're telling yourself. See, as a man, the beautiful thing about the conquering mentality is that it allows me as a man to have a certain kind of freedom. I am free to go and put my bid in any way I choose to, because, and I'm not going to come off creepy, thirsty, needy, desperate, or weird. I get to create it. I've got the freedom to build skyscrapers in my mind. I've got the freedom to hold court, come up with laws. I've got freedom to do everything right here I need to do that is going to guide me in this fucking whatever thing we're in right now. I get to thrive in it because I understand that, guess what? Yes, there are people that have talents. There are people that look good. There are going to be people taller than me. People are going to have a better body than me. People are going to have more things than I have. But guess what? At the end of the day, I give no fucks. No fucks taken, no fucks given. I don't give a fuck because I'm not competing. Man, I had one I got, my picture fell. I had one I got because of that. Well, not one, I had one few of them, but this one was more important. That's why I called it one. And the best one was the German one when I was in Germany, Baumholder, Germany. I told you about that fine chick that everybody wanted to smash and everything. She had an entourage of these fucking cupcake ass guys. So one day I'm fucking chilling. One of the guys like, let's go to Frankfurt, Germany. Go to Frankfurt from Baumholder, went to Frankfurt and everything. And lo and behold, met her at the club. She's at the bar. Because I told myself, not yet, but I will. Now's not the time. Not yet. But when I saw her at the bar by herself, I went in and put my bid in. Now, the reason I didn't do it around the guys, because I keep telling you, it's different by going in a group of women versus going in with a bunch of cock blockers. She was by herself. I introduced myself, put my bid in, got in her ear, and before you know it, she said, let's get out of here, and we fucking in her car. Then we went home and fucked. And it was, Jesus Christ. But it was a beautiful thing because I didn't give a fuck. But the thing is that she could tell I didn't care. What threw her off was she couldn't tell I was nervous. She knew I wasn't trying to impress her. She knew I wasn't going to kiss her ass. And what threw her off was how honest I was, how much confidence I had, how much arrogance I just have called, I was an arrogant motherfucker. She called me an arrogant prick. Your boy, man. Question, John G. Poetry I've listened to is pretty much all. Do I start taking pieces of it to get creative, or writing down and practice it, or reading it out loud? No, John G. I think, as I said before, John G., and I say this to all you guys, The first thing you need to do, and y'all are not paying attention, John G. The first thing you got to do, John G, is work on your puzzle pieces, brother. That's what you got to work on. That's number one. That right there is the basis of everything that you're about to do, say, and become, sir. The puzzle pieces. So if I was you, I'd work on your puzzle pieces, man, because you must connect with self. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. Let me check the phone lines real quick. I wish there was another way, but there's not. Well, then keep working on your puzzle pieces, brother. Get some coaching. Let's talk. All right. So let's keep going. See, gentlemen, why is there gloom and sadness and fear when hunting should be one of the most exciting things to do? The hunt, the thrill of the hunt is nothing besides nothing after that, man. There's no great feel like the thrill of the hunt. But what I'm saying, the thrill of the hunt is not saying to yourself, today's the day I'm going to go out there and talk to women. Not that thrill of the hunt. It's saying that, damn, I want me some motherfucking cereal and I ain't got no goddamn milk. I need to go get some milk. Damn, this car's a little bit dirty. So, I need to take it to the washateria and get it washed. Shit, man, I'm running out of gas. I got to hurry up and get me some gas before I get pulled on the side of the road. Damn, I need me some kibbles. Let me run to the store. Man, you know what? I want a black unsweet tea from Starbucks, a Loca Chocomate Grande, whatever the fuck they call that shit. And I didn't go to Starbucks. You know what? I want some bourbon chicken from the mall, man. That shit, they got to lace that shit with crack or something, but I want some bourbon chicken from the food court at the mall, so I'm going to take my ass to the mall. And everything that I said, I never mentioned a woman. But when I am there, wherever there is, and I see it, man, it's so exciting because it's like I have a barrage of moves. It's just not even, it's like I am about to really change that woman's life. And that's the mindset, gentlemen. Okay, that's the mindset. Hey, Mr. Hunt, get 100. We didn't say 500. Get 100, please. Follow the directions. But what I'm saying is to you guys is that the thrill is knowing she's never met me before, and I'm going to actually change your fucking life. The thrill is I know that I'm going to not only educate her, I'm going to elevate her. I'm going to get her to see things about herself that she's never even seen before. I'm about to lace her with the drug of me, man. Guys, if you got the most potent drug in the land and you know if she get a hit of that shit, she ain't going nowhere, what would you feel? I'm saying, man, what would you feel if you know the drug of you is so motherfucking potent that you already know the pussy is going to be yours eventually? And the best part about it is she's going to bring it to your fucking feet. She's going to bring it to your castle, to your throne. See, that's the thrill. There's no thrill in bugging and begging and bartering and please and, well, can you find it in, man, fuck, no. Guys, okay, I'm going to flip the coin so y'all can understand what I'm saying. When you have no game and you have no mouthpiece and you don't know what it is you're doing, when a woman runs into you, okay, when she runs into you, she already knows the moves, the steps. She already knows what you're going to be. She's already got your future. As soon as you open your mouth, she's already got your future lined up for you. You don't even know it. Chauffeur, bank, bitch, shoulder, friend, dinner, or a combination of all three, maintenance man, Halloween light, Christmas light, okay? She's already got that in her mind. And what y'all don't even understand is these women, everything they do is just lead you to the end game. And you don't even see it. Every move they make, they're leading you to the end game, especially when they know that you're insecure, especially they know you have no self-worth, when they know you don't even trust your own self and you're walking on eggshells, beating around the bush, coming from the right, coming from the left. Oh, man, they got you already lined up and how you're going to get to your point. They already know all the steps. They already know all the moves that need to be made. They already know when you're going to take them out. They already know where you're going to take them out. They already know what they're going to eat. They already got them. And I'm telling you, as soon as you start talking, they know it all. And all they're doing is leading you to that future. I keep telling you, they're bending. They all bend time. They see the end result, and it ain't fucking. It's friendship. It's being her buddy or being her cuck and buying her shit. It's no sexual tension. Nothing. Because she can't get turned on by somebody that's going to follow her fucking lead. There's no turn. She can't get turned on. Hold on one second. Let me answer this question right here. Guys, y'all want to call in? Y'all got the number here. Guys, the number to call in if you want to call in. 53 minutes left. 563-999-3056. Mr. Knowles, question. He says, Uncle, I want to start to learn my square. How do I get a one? Knowles, just go to the Man Mindset, brother. Just go to the Man Mindset. Send me an email and we'll talk. Send me an email. We'll set you up. We got you. We got you, brother. We got you. All right. But what I'm saying to you guys is this, okay? You think you're actually breaking chains when you're actually limiting yourself. When you avoid that challenge, that's a chain. When you give up, that's a chain. Think about, guys, and I'm just saying this is one, everything that you're doing negative, think about how many chains are holding you down. You got more chains on your body than Bob Cratchit does on A Christmas Carol. When you don't go after what you want, a chain. When you guys fear failure, it's a chain. When you look for someone to reinforce how good you are, that's two chains. And when you focus on outcomes, okay, because you think the end result is who you are, man, you better add 5 more chains to that. And now y'all can see what they see when they see you. And what they see, it's not, my brother, it's all good. It's not about, no. I am patient with you guys. Guys, this is kindergarten talk right here. This ain't man talk. We on kindergarten level right now. I am patient with you. I am patient. But in this, I'm not here for me to be proud of you. I'm not like the YouTubers. I'm not here to be proud of you, okay? What I'm saying to you, my brother, is I'm trying to do everything I can so you can be proud of yourself. Not me. Hey. Fuck what I think. I'm going to keep telling you that, brother. And I swear to you, fuck what I think. You need to learn how to be proud of yourself and stop looking for validation from other people. Because the more you look for validation from other people, they're going to be in control of you. Thus, the woman. You see the woman, I want validation from her. But guys, let me tell you something, man. Guys, I know you don't see it. And I tell you a million times, man, when you tell them no, when you tell them goodbye, When you cut them off and you move on, they can't take it. That knocks them off of their Tampax. They don't have squares. We won't say they're Tampaxes. It knocks them off. You want to know why? Because that's when they start to realize that this motherfucker is a challenge. This is the one. This is the guy I want to love. This is the guy I want to be with. This is the guy I want to fuck. I want to suck his dick. I want to have his kids. I want to do all the nasty shit with this guy because when I talk to him, when I text him, when I listen to his voicemails or watch his videos or go live on this, I can see how he shows his talents, his abilities. And oh my God, I just want to be a part of what it is he's doing. How can I be a part of his world? Gentlemen, I'm giving you a cheat code. I'm giving you guys a cheat code. I'm just trying to tell you guys, I promise you, if you just follow the weapons I put on the table and begin to actually think for yourselves, you're going to win faster because the average guy doesn't think like us. The average guy doesn't think like us, okay? They don't. Guys, you know the great thing about being a fucking dick asshole who just conquers himself and doesn't give a fuck is that the women cream over this shit, man. They love that shit. They love it because they're just not used to being told no. They're just not used to being a number on the roster. They're so busy putting guys on their roster, they've never even thought in a million years that I would actually be on someone's roster because, gentlemen, let me tell you. Let me tell you guys. I'm going to answer your question. What's that, PN? Let me tell you guys. They even say it to your boy. Putting my bid in. Oh, you're a smooth talker. How many women that I don't want to mess with someone like you. Now you got other women and all this other stuff. You're seeing other women and all this other stuff, right? 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 And the beautiful thing about it, what they say, even when they take the number, is they kind of play it off until we actually talk. And then that's when they want to give me their position or try to tell me their position. Now, I want you to understand why I'm not letting them go. And I'm going to explain the conquer mentality. Okay. I'm going to answer these questions, but we're going to stop right there. We're going to answer these questions, but I'm going to explain when she comes to me, she's not 2 + 2 is 4. She's actually a 5, a 6, a 7, or 8. But yet I know you guys are saying that, Steve, well, if she's a 5, 6, 7, or 8, why aren't you throwing her back in? And I'm going to explain that. I got you covered. Hold on, guys. Let me start marking your questions so we can go back. Knight, I got your question. Tony, I got your question. I'll answer those in a second. Y'all put a question. Don't worry. I'll mark them and answer them. So these chains are insecurities that are exposing. Well, they're not exposing. The exposing is, the chains are holding you back. But because they're holding you back, they're exposing you by your behavior, because you're not a 2 + 2 is 4. Your thoughts and your behaviors are not going in the right direction. Your thoughts are going this way. Your behaviors are going that way. You're all over the place. You're not congruent. You're not going the right way. Okay? Yeah, I know they're asking where. Wait, I got you, dog. I got you. I got that. I know that. I'm going to show you. I got you. Knight, I got you. And Tony, I'm going to answer your question in 1 second. Let me explain to you guys how the conquering works. If she doesn't, and I'm going to say, I want y'all to listen to me right now. I'm going to say it again. If she doesn't give me any pushback when we're first interacting with each other, I'm not going to fuck with her. Whoa, hold on. Let me say something. Let me say it again because I know I'm like, wait, what? So what are you going to do if she does push forward? If she, okay, peep game. If she pushes forward when we first meet, meaning that she's ready to see me as soon as ready to fuck. When we first meet, I throw her back. And if we're interacting on the phone. Now, the thing at the bar, what happened, that happened at the bar. That was a process. That's something totally different. What I'm saying to you guys is this. If I'm talking to somebody, because again, it's totally different when you one-on-one, because if you're a smooth motherfucker, I told you smooth, you're going to get these women to fuck. I mean, that's the easy part. They will throw you the pussy. This is one that I wanted to conquer. But what I'm saying is, if I meet somebody, okay, if I meet somebody and all of a sudden, without knowing anything about me, she's like, let's get together. Because let me explain how these women do this shit. A lot of these women gonna say, well, you know what? Let's hook up. Let's go to let's get a room. Right? Wait. Ready? Let's get a room. Wait, it's coming. It's coming. Here it comes. Oh, but I got some rent to pay. You mind paying a bill for me? You mind giving me gas money, clothes money, car money, food money? See? It always ends up like that when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, I'll fuck you, but you're going to have to pay for the pussy. No. Let me tell you what I want, because I told you guys I want the challenge, right? I told you guys I want the challenge. Gentlemen, I love it when they tell me their moral story. I'm not the kind of woman that will be... I'm a one-man woman. I will never be on somebody's roster. I'll never date a man that's seeing other women. I'll never date a married man. I'll never do this with a guy that did. You just fill in the fucking blank. I love when they say that. I love when they say, you know what? No, I believe that relationships take time, and I love to take my time. I don't even believe in kissing until the third date. I mean, whatever the fuck you name, whatever they say, that's when, that meme, that motherfucker by the tree doing this. That's what I want. And that's what I expect. I expect 2 + 2 is 5 at that moment. Let me explain to you why. I've always explained it, but this is the connection. I know she doesn't trust me, and she thinks she's special. I know she doesn't trust me, and I know she thinks she's special. And guys, that's what, when you have a woman that says she ain't gonna do shit and then turns around and does the shit that she says she never wants to do, that's where the power comes in at, man. The power ain't somebody just offering it up. I mean, God, anybody can get pussy. You see what I'm saying? Anybody can fuck. That's fucking is like easy. I'm talking about somebody telling you that they're not that kind of woman. And then eventually, when you position yourself, they all remember to throw off. Remember, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna break this down. Hold on a second, Night. Let me throw this back. Night. Hold on, Night. Like, give me a second, Night. I got you, Night. Let me break this down. I'm gonna tell you where y'all go wrong. Okay. I'm gonna tell you exactly where you motherfuckers go wrong. Let me find it. And it's a $1 million question that I gotta ask you guys. Okay. And it's something that hopefully this can be a shift. Hopefully this can be a shift in your thinking. Once I find it, I got to put up the backup announcement, because I want y'all guys to understand that what you're about to hear is something that you never heard, and it's coming from us. And if anybody says it right now, they have taken it from me. So I'm trying to find what I'm about to show you. I think my dumb ass is probably on the first page, which it. Where is it at? It's not on the first page. Okay, if it's not on the first page, I'll pull it back up again. But let me go ahead and post this. Guys, what you are about to hear, what we're about to talk about, okay, guys? Nobody's talking about, nobody's discussing, guys. I want you guys to realize 100% Authentic, 100% original. Nobody's discussing or talking about what I'm talking about, okay? And it's a great question. I got it's right here. How can you guys turn on or think a woman's going to be about you when you cannot even be the cause and the cure of taking care of her insecurities? I want to break this down. I want y'all to understand something. We're about to get deep. Let me check the phone lines before we get deep. 40 minutes to go on the calls, gentlemen. We're about to get deep. Let me ask now follow. I want y'all to understand this. I got you KV, I got your question, man. I got your question, okay? I got you. Chris, thank you, Chris Z, thank you. Listen, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys. Listen. If you're so willing to give everything away to a woman, how is she ever going to feel that she's not good enough for you or have the insecurity that she's not good enough? See, you got to slow this down because this goes into I already put it up, freelance. I already put it up. I got to slow this down because I don't think y'all understand something. Because if y'all really listen to what I'm about to tell you, if this doesn't help you with a shift, then you're in the wrong place. If you're willingly ready to just give her everything, how is she going to miss you, think about you, or what's most important, how are you going to be the thing that is going to take away her insecurities? I want y'all to understand this. This is part of the conqueror mentality. How are you? See, what you guys don't understand and what I'm trying to tell you and why you lose is because everything you're doing, unfortunately, wait, let me hold that one. I'm gonna hold that one right here. I'm gonna hold that one right here. I'm gonna hold that real quick. Let me say this to y'all real quick. I'm gonna hold that one real quick. She is the master of insecurity. She doesn't like herself. She hates what she sees in the mirror. She knows all the moves, attributes, and behaviors of an insecure person because she's the master of insecurity. Now, let me pull this in. Meaning, how can she be insecure to you when you're the insecure one that she's got to be secure in? Women are not secure with me. They're insecure because they know that I have the power to be the cause and the cure, meaning that they're worried every day that this might be the day I lose him, or this might be the day he's bored with me. This might be the day he finds somebody else. But if they can't think that way about you because you're so easily and willing to give everything up for a woman, okay? Everything up for a woman. Because of how you feel about yourself. The problem is most of you guys make the insecure woman secure. You make her secure. And when you give her that power of making her secure, she rules the day and she conquers you because you're giving her confidence that she can do just about anything to you. See, I don't make her secure. I just take the insecurities away. She's never secure because she's always got one foot out of the door with a real man. But what I'm saying to you guys, when you see him, she hates herself. She knows she ain't shit. She knows she ain't special. She knows she's not pretty. She's crying every damn day. But then what are you doing? You're so pretty. You're so beautiful. Oh my God. I'm so nervous around you. What do you think you're doing? You're giving power to someone who doesn't have power. You're making her secure where she realizes you have the insecurities because you can't walk away. You can't say no. Matter of fact, even when she tells you, I don't like you, I'm not interested, you're still begging. Just making her feel more secure in herself. The power of conquering, gentlemen, is not making her secure. That's not my job. I don't want to make her secure. Because if I made her secure, I would fall into where the fuck y'all are at. Because then she would think she's like better than me or some shit. Fuck is that? I'm never doing that shit. But I know that I have the same power as the dress, the shoes, the purse, and the makeup. She will invest in me because she's going to get a return on the investment. The investment that she places in the dress, the purse, the shoes, and all that other stuff is that those things take away her insecurities only for a little while, but they will take those things away. That's why she buys into it. That's why when you go to a mall, you see these women out here searching through dresses, looking at shoes, looking at purses, and watching why do you guys think, I keep telling you guys, it's always in front of your face. Go to the mall tomorrow if you can this weekend. Before you go into any department store, what do you think you walk into first? You don't walk into any men's shit. You want to hey, the men's shit is all the way in the back corner. When you walk into any kind of department store, perfume, makeup, and then the shoes, the purses, and then the dresses, it's just like that. It's all these things already set up. That's why they thrive, because they know how to position themselves. They position. If you go to any, look, I'm telling you, go to Macy's, Dillard's, go to JCPenney. I don't give a fuck. Go to any mall. And when you walk in that mall, and you never notice it, usually when you walk in the mall, you just don't notice because you buy, like, it's fucking, you bypass. You don't even think, because when you walk into a mall, you see the makeup counters and all, and you just walk past that shit because either you're going towards the electronics section, or you're going to like look at TVs, or you're going to the men's department or something like that. But you don't pay attention to what's in front of you. What I'm saying is the department stores pay attention because they know that what they're doing is they're not trying to make her secure in herself, because look, hey, if she's secure in herself, then she's not going to buy the products, right? If she's secure in herself, she's not buying the makeup. She's not buying the dresses and the shoes she's not buying anything if she's secure in herself. Matter of fact, we're losing the customer if she is secure in herself. So what we got to do, and what society does, and if you really watch TV ads, they tear women down all goddamn day. Slim fast, blemishes, wrinkles, bow tie. They are always tearing women down, right? To build them back up. Oh, you've got wrinkles and blah, 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 blah. But if you take this olive olay with the smooth skin thing, and it with the advanced T1 drop of sperm, probably in that motherfucker, it will take away your blemishes. And then they'll get some model, and then they'll show a cut scene of the model with a guy and a woman sold. Or they'll tear her down. Woman has raggedy hair, right? Put a little bit of Head and Shoulders or whatever fucking thing they're trying to sell. And oh my God, her hair is silky. and she's enjoying life. They tear them down. If you notice commercial ads, They don't just come out to the woman and give her the answer. They don't just hold on, KV. I hope you ain't asking me the same question twice. I told you I'm gonna get to you, KV. Don't ask the same question twice, all right? Please. Don't ask the same question twice. I told you I'm gonna get to you. Be fucking patient, okay? I got you, brother. Be patient. Now, let me finish this. I got you. Be patient. What I'm saying to you guys is, ask yourself the question: why in commercials and infomercials don't they give you the end result first? Because if they gave the woman the end result first, would she really need that end result? Because it's got to be an emotional connection to the commercial. The only way they're going to get the end result is by twinging on their emotions and then knocking them down. And then guess what they're doing? Building them back up. That's why they always invest in that shit, because it never builds them up first until they knock them down. What I'm saying is you guys, when you are thirsty, needy, desperate, and you want to smash, you're building her up to be special. And when you build someone up who doesn't trust you, who thinks she is special, oh, you've already lost. Oh man, you have just given her something she's not even used to, is a conquering mentality. And that's why they do what they do to a lot of you guys, because a lot of you guys are out there, man, I'm trying to get you to my place, trying to get you to my place. And isn't it funny that you guys that want trying to fuck women, trying to get them to their place, they are never, ever going to your place, and you still can't even see it. Let me answer some of these questions. Let me get some of these questions. You said, okay, that's not a question. All right, good. That's not a question. That's a statement. Next one. Why do some girls get off by rejecting guys? I just answered that question. They get off because you have positioned them to be better than you. You're too busy playing checkers versus a chess player. They get off and rejecting and playing you because they can. And you can't do nothing about it. The question is not why do girls get off by rejecting guys? Because again, Tony, this is 2020. Can you please stop worrying about other men? I'm sorry. We are not here to tear down any man loving a man. But in this classroom, we don't talk about other men in our questions. The question should be, why do girls get off by rejecting me? Why do girls get off on rejecting me, not other guys? Because unless you're in bed with that guy and y'all are naked and he's telling you that someone rejected him, how the fuck do you know? So, Tony, this is not a woman or a man-loving man space. This space is for young men who want women. Come on, dude. You got to stop asking about other men, dog. Why do they always come back in a slick way? The girls I threw out the square came back. I just realized that those suckers are working for us and that land, sea, air, space is on another level. Well, no doubt. Thank you, King. Thank you, K-Dog. Listen. Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing. They have to come back because of the ego and self-importance. And I got to explain this to you. Okay. I'm going to use my client that a few years back. You remember the one that talked to the model chick at 1:00 in the morning? I was telling him what to say and he couldn't get the pussy. But then then he sent me a poem that she wrote, and I took the poem and I broke it down and then got interest in her for him. And then he did some of the techniques that he bought. He did the 5-play kissing 101 and all that stuff. He got the pussy and then she got hooked on him and he tried to find a way to let her go. So let me explain what I'm talking about. That woman at that time, I think, had 7,000 or 8,000 guys trying to fuck her. 7,000 or 8,000 guys trying to fuck her. Okay? All right? She thought she was special. That's why when he was coming at her, he was going at her the wrong way because he was trying to fuck. And because he was trying to fuck, she was smart enough to maneuver the current of him trying to fuck to swinging it as we're just hanging out and doing work together. So he didn't fall in the friend zone, but he was damn near on the edge. He was like, he was hanging on a cliff like this and shit, about to fall in the friend zone. He was on the cliff holding on because he wanted to fuck her so bad. He got yanked into it by doing sidebar shit, being nice and trying to talk to her and not putting his bid in. So he messed up. But what happened was he called into the show late one show, it was years ago, and we were live on the air, and I was in his ear and I was telling him what to do because they were out walking around the park they were at the park, Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks around like 1, 2 in the morning. And I'm telling you, he didn't hit. Things didn't work out. But he took me on as a coach. I told him, all right, send me her Instagram. Let me see her Instagram. So he sent me her Instagram, and then I went kind of swiftly through her Instagram, and I saw that she wrote a poem. And when I saw she wrote that poem, I saw the way in. And I saw all the moves that needed to be made, and all he had to do was follow the playback, which he did to perfection. He sent her the reply because I read her poem, and I used her poem to change everything, to swing the pendulum from him almost falling into the friend zone where it turned into the sex zone. Remember the trust. Remember trust. He was to the left. Remember, the trust can swing left to right. So the trust he had was a friend trust. It wasn't sexual. But what we did is we swung the pendulum over to the sex because how I was talking to her. And then what he did, he got the master of the bedroom, kissing 101, the making out, the fucking 101 back. He got all the dirty talking, all that stuff. And then once he studied it, he kept the current going because he wasn't trying to fuck. See, when he stopped trying to fuck, it threw everything off because that is the expectation. They know a lot of you guys want to fuck, so that's the expectation. So she knows how to maneuver and she knows how to control that area of thirst. Remember, insecure guy, which he wasn't really confident in himself, going up against an insecure woman who had a bunch of guys, and she's like, oh, you're just like everybody else, so we can just be friends and we can hang out, right? Once I hit her with that motherfucking reply, because, he did this 6 text message thing, right? Let me do the talking for the woman. I got you covered. I'm a Ginsu chef at this shit. But I showed him what to do. Once he did that, then all of a sudden, what happened was when they got together, what she was expecting was, you know what? Well, why don't we go back to my place? Or he kept trying to push, why don't you give me a chance? And why you do, all this bullshit. You know what I told him? I said, look, what I want you to do is say your thing to the waiter. He did that. Waiter came. He's talking a little bit of shit to the waiter. And she's like, she kind of like took a step back. She's like, oh, what's got into this guy? And he was all cool with the way. He was all laid back. And then from the Texan toolkit, he took the branch. And all he did, whenever she said something, he kept utilizing the branch. With the dirty talk, he added extra branches. So then all of a sudden, the conversations started to be fun, exciting, laughing, joking around, and all that other stuff. And remember, I've been always telling you this since the Pussy Whip show in the 90s. It's like stocks. See, when the stock goes up, there's got to be a point that shit's going to drop. So when it's going good, fast when you cut it off. Because Her thought is that eventually you're going to beg for the pussy like the other 8,000 motherfuckers. But she's starting to add things up. The way the message that I sent, the way he's dealing with the waiter, the way he's talking to her, she's having a good time. And she started seeing him in another way. So the pendulum from the friend zone started to turn this way. And you know what he said? Because I told him to do that. You know what? It's late. I got to go and I'll get back at you later. She said, what are you doing? What are you about to do? And you know what? I told him truth. But see, I've already said, I had him set up with another woman. He says, oh, I have somebody coming to see me. Oh, what? One of your guy friends? You know, she needs some guy friend. No, this woman. Oh, what? No, follow the game here, my brother. He just knocked her off her Tampax. Her expectation was, like the other 8,000 motherfuckers, was to keep pushing sex like you dumb motherfuckers do. So she's already prepared. And listen, like Tony asked for the other guy, whatever. She knows when it hits that point that she knows how to knock your fucking. It's like you build your Legos or cards up or a sandcastle. She knows how to knock it down. Build it up to knock it down, but she couldn't knock it down because there was no control to knock it down. Because when everything was going good and she was expecting him to push sex, he ended things and said, I got to go. I'll get back at you later. Where she thought, or the impression was, well, he ain't got no girl because you know he's trying to fuck me. So wait, where you going? Are you going to hang out one of your guy friends? No, I got this woman coming over to my. Oh, well, when did that happen? Oh, it's not. It just I like to go after what I want, and everything, and she's kind of saying, and hey, look, flip everything because he didn't play by the rules of the average guy. He realized he conquered the thirst of making it about sex. That was the conquer. And I told him, he's like, dude, I really want to fuck. Now, again, I did give him the Uncle Ben talk. I'll tell you about that in a second. I told him, I said, listen. You got to understand this. Matter of fact, I got to find her voicemail. Do I still have that shit? I got to find it. You remember the one where she said, hallelujah? I got to find the voicemail. I think I still got that shit. Where she was talking about spring and summer. And when she met him, after you got done fucking, she said, hallelujah. I think I still have the audio. I got to find it. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, I want y'all to listen. I'm showing y'all the breakdown real quick. I'm asking y'all questions. I got you. Check the phone lines. But what I'm saying is that the fact that he didn't make it about the sex and he made it about himself, he started showcasing himself with the message that started to make her smile, think, laugh, and blush. That was my message. And then I told him to interact with the waiter. What happened was, the comparison was, she's never met anybody that has entered. Now, first, she never met anybody that sent the message that I sent. So we already kind of stood out of 8,000 people. She never had anybody talk to the waiter the way he talked to the waiter before and made her feel real. He kind of, in her words, made her feel special because there's never been a guy that was been a little bit of arrogant, a little bit of fun, and a little bit of playful all in one thing, using the waiter to show his fucking case. Never had that. So he's already doing it. And then on top of that, she wasn't expecting him to end things. Never had that happen. And then to end things because he's seeing another woman. And she played it off in the beginning. But who do you think got a call the first thing in the morning? He got the call. He called me. He said, oh my God, she just called. What do I do? I said, okay, wait, calm down. Don't answer the phone. I said, hey, send her a text. What's up, sexy? But wait, you told me that. Just trust me. You just trust your boy. Send her to what's up, sexy. What she's going to do is she's going to talk to you about something that has nothing to do with what she wants to know. That's like the commercial. She's going to talk about a lot of nothing to set up the big question of what you did last night. What did you really do? So what we got to do is we got to put you on your 4 to prepare you to move this. Now, this is where we're going to move the pendulum to your 4. Your 4. Okay? So I'm glad you didn't answer the phone. So all I do is send her what's up sexy. She's going to reply with something. And guess what? God damn it. I'm not Nostradamus in this shit, but this is how women are. Hey, how you doing? You know, I was listening to the track that we did and Oh, and by the way, how was your night last night? What did you do with that woman last night? And I said, wait, I said, hey, and he's like, Steve. I said, wait, so, hey, bro, we got this. We got this. Now, let me ask you a question, because I always tell you guys, hold on, guys, let me show you, because we're getting deep here. Now, I'll answer your question. Remember I told you guys, all you guys listen to me. Remember I told all of you guys listen to me the most important thing. Let me show you this before, let me take this off real quick. Remember I told you guys to the left, before, during, and after, you got to be on your 4? Meaning that we got to make sure that you have everything set up because you don't know when that moment's going to hit. I said, okay, look, hey, you been practicing your kissing 101? Yep, got my kissing 101. How about you master the bedroom? Got that? Dirty talk? Fucking 101. Have you sound checked your fucking crib? You got the music right, lighting right, and all that stuff? Well, why you ask me that? Because she about to come over. She's about to come to your place and y'all are about to fuck. I'm telling you. No, man. Dude, she's been giving me the cold shoulder. Motherfucker, just follow me. It's already over. It's already over because you have the power of the 8,000 grass-eating lions that have just separated you. She's calling you not to ask you about the music shit she was bringing out. She's asking you really about you being with that woman. Why? Because she took what you wrote. She took what you did with the waiter. She took what you said to her. And as you walked away and told you with another woman, not that you were lying. This is all truth. She took all that and now she's thinking about you. Now we got her exactly where we want her. So now she's asking how things go. And you did. Hey, this is all I want to tell her. Do you want the truth or do you want me to lie to you? She asked that question. She said, I want the truth. The truth is, I can't tell you what I did with her, but what I want you to do tonight at 7:30, I want you to come over to my place so I can show you what I did with her. And when I told him to say that, he was like, Steve, man, dude, I don't know, man. Man, we're pushing it, dude. I don't think this guy. I said, brother, look, dog, you're dealing with a master here, man. I dog, this is how easy to get into pussy, dog. I got you. I'm telling you, she's going to come over and fuck. We just got to make sure your shit's together. Send her the fucking message so we know she's dude, motherfucker was like he won the goddamn like, Dave, oh my God, dude. I was expecting her to give me some excuse like every time I tried to fuck her before. It was always, we're friends. I'm not interested in you, and I want to be, and I felt like we're friends, like a brother, almost a brother. When I said that to her, all she said is, okay, with a smiley face, I will see you then, send me the address. Said, all right, now that you on it, now we got to reinforce it. Wait a little bit throughout the day, send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to put my hands, my lips, and my tongue on you. Oops, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to say that because I'm not supposed to tell you what I did with the woman last night. My bad. Oh, guess what? Right, peep game. This is my 4. But because I let the cat out the bag, I owe you one. So that means when you're sucking my dick, I'll let you suck it an extra 2 minutes. He's like, Steve, dude, I can't be saying that shit to her. Dude, she's not going to go for that shit. Brother, when I tell you we're already fucking, you already fucked her. So you can say whatever you want because she's coming over to fuck. We're just reinforcing that we're not the average guy. He sent that. Guess what she said? LOL, you're crazy. Didn't get mad or anything like that. Thought it was funny. This is my Uncle Ben thing. Now, this is where he fucked up. Told him with great power comes great responsibility. Don't give her all the 5 play. Don't give her all the kissing 101. Calm down on master the bedroom. Calm down on making out. calm down on all this shit I taught you to do. Don't do it all. But he wanted this one so bad, he didn't listen. So eventually he got her. But what he got was an addiction that he couldn't get rid of. She was crying, begging. She was like, I'm in love with you. I'll do anything for you. And he couldn't handle that. So I'm just letting you guys know the truth. He couldn't handle the woman that he wanted that couldn't got with your boy. We got her, but he gave her too much dick, gave her too much of the shit I showed him. You're supposed to limit that shit. But a lot of you guys are not going to listen to me because you want to really capture. He conquered it, but he conquered it in such a way that she couldn't breathe. She was crying. She couldn't, like, every time I'm working from home, I mean, Steve, I don't mean to sound crazy, but every time I'm trying to do work, she's always wanting to either suck my dick. She wants to get on my lap naked. She wants to touch me, feel me, and I can't even get any work done. Then I tell her to go home because I'm trying to concentrate. She thinks I'm through with her. She starts crying. I said, see that motherfucker? I told you. With great power comes great responsibility. You are not supposed to fuck her the way don't give her all that. And he did it anyway. So but showing you what I'm saying is this is how it goes down. Because a lot of these women out here are not used to the ones with the experience that doesn't make it about the pussy. You already lose, gentlemen. Let me check the line. I'm sorry, y'all questions and stuff. I gotta get to your questions and stuff. I'm sorry. You guys out there, and thank you for the super chat, impactful. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. I appreciate this. But let me go to the question. I know I got questions to answer and stuff. I gotta answer your questions and stuff. Let me just make sure I mark it. Let me see if I can mark your questions if y'all have them. Okay, we're good. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this. What you guys don't understand is that your job is not to make her feel like she is secure in herself. Your job is to be the person that takes away her insecurities, but brings them back when you're not around, when you're not texting her, when you're not talking to her. She's never secure with you because she knows at any point in time she can be replaceable. So every moment with you, or for her, might be the last time. So she's trying to hold on to that. But what you guys didn't see, what I'm trying to break down, is when he stopped making it about fucking. Okay? He stopped making it about fucking and started to make it about himself. And once he started making it about himself, he realized that I'm doing what the average guy is doing. That's why I'm getting the average results, and I'm going to end up in the friend zone. Because all 8,000 of those motherfuckers is probably doing the same thing that he was doing, okay? So what I'm saying is that what I did is through the waiter, I showed personality, wit, charm, fun, sexy. I mean, it was a bunch of things because she had never, ever imagined if all, and listen to what I'm saying, not the probably 8,000 guys that want to fuck her and get with her. She's never imagined in her whole fucking life. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Their whole fucking dating life, not life, but dating life. Their legal dating life. Their whole legal, so 18 up. Let's just say 18 up. 18 years old and up. She has never, ever met a person to do the move that I always tell you guys to do, because not only does that set up the kiss, but not in that scenario, because remember, he kind of threw her off with the thing. So we were trying, because he dug himself a hole. So we were trying to get out of the hole. He got out of the hole by not making it about her, but having fun with her through the waiter. Man, let me tell you when I met this guy. He talked about how he met her. I mean, come on, look at that. I mean, come here real quick. Stop. Come here. Let me tell you. Dude, look at this. Come on, dog. When you try to put your bid on this, and then he gave the waiter some damp and all that other stuff, changed everything. Because she was like, well, who is this guy? Where is this coming from? I mean, first, you write me this great reply as far as my poem that I wrote, and then you're doing this with the waiter. And that's when she made the shift, because then it wasn't about the work. It was her beginning to interview him. What is it about you? I mean, there's something different about you. You know, is it? And it went on and on and on and on until he wanted to hang in there, because part of his mind was like, man, I probably can fuck if I just hang in there. And I know Steve told me I gotta end this. But anyway, I gotta end it anyway because I got a girl coming through. Right? So he ended it. And the fact that he ended it wasn't the power punch. The fact was she had a fucking wake-up call, because she thought he was ending it to go hang out with one of his fucking video game buddies or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So it was no threat. You're going to hang out with a guy. But he dumped her to go see another woman, which fucked her up. But while she was gone, she went over what happened that day. Did I fail to mention how she got that message? Fucking voice message. So what do you think she was pressing all day? All night, excuse me. Thinking about him, which she shouldn't be. And again, this is like, I don't know why I'm thinking about him, because he's just a friend, right? But yet I can't stop thinking about him. Because if I press this button play, I'm listening to him tell me something about that poem that connects us to. I add the waiter. I add how he made me laugh. And then, wow, I mean, he's not even interested in me anymore. He's not interested in me anymore. Because if he was interested, he wouldn't be on no date with no other woman. Up all night trying to figure out, how do I know she was up all night? Because after he got done fucking, guess what she told him? You're such a dick. You know, you didn't have to go fuck that other woman, because I was up all night. Just like, I can't believe you really wasn't interested. I mean, I thought you just wasn't interested in me. And you know, his reply, because I knew something was going to happen like that. Who said I was interested? I didn't say I was interested in you. But see, what I'm saying is, hold on, let me get to the chats and stuff. But I'm just trying to show you how conquering works when you stand on your four. How conquering works when you make it about you, not the sex. The way to conquer is not going after the pussy. She thinks she has so much value. She thinks her pussy is like the best thing since sliced bread, okay? I just explained that to you. I'm not going to answer your question. I got to answer the questions, but I just explained it to you. Go back and listen. I just explained it. L asks a question. So if you're not trying to lock her down, her insecurity comes out because she's wondering why. Okay.
90 seconds.
Yes. The expectation is, and this is the blueprint on 98% of you, is that all you are being led by is your thirst for the pussy. And that's what fucks you up. And see, I told him not to, see, it wasn't about locking her down. It was about positioning himself to bring things out in her. She started smiling. She started blushing. She started thinking. And then the reinforcement, that was the voicemail. The reinforcement was the waiter. And then the reinforcement of that reinforcement was when, after that point, because he didn't use the texting toolkit with the conversation class 1, 2, and 3, because this is a student of the game, was no interviewing questions. It was laughing, looking in his eye. Like again, she didn't rub his face. It was the closest he got, and honest with you. He had his hands kind of like this on the table. Okay.
10 seconds.
While she was talking to him, she would reach out from time to time to touch his hand. From time to time. She was so into the conversation. Oh my God, you won't believe that. And then, she'll lean in, touch his hand. That's when he knew that he was in. Because she was into him. It wasn't about the work anymore. It was about, who are you? What do you like to do? I mean, what are you? And he just is killing it. And they was having such a good time, he cut her off. And once he cut her off, she was cool with it until she found out the cutoff was for another woman. That's what really fucked her up. Because she was under the impression before all this time that she was the only one that he was trying to get pussy from. That was her goddamn arrogance that fucked her over. But a lot of women think that way because she thought that he was part of the 8,000. He became the one of the 8,000, and he was the one that got the pussy because he never made it about pussy. It's just when he positioned himself and had her think about, and the think about was wondering what he's doing, to a point where when morning came, he got the phone call. And like I say, just like the commercials we talked about before, how you doing? Blase, 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 work, blase, 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 track, blase, 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 we might need to work on this and like that. Oh, and by the way, so how was last night? That was the question. She just couldn't ask it first because she knew if she asked it first, she would have already given him the position to run. But they're smart enough to hold out. She tried to cover it up with a bunch of nonsense and then hit him with how was last night? But that was the lead to the 4. Once she asked about last night through the text message because he didn't answer the phone. Once she found out about the last night, that was the opportunity to get her over to your place. Because she knows but he fucked. But that was what, if you want to know, hey, look, you want to know what happened? Well, then we set it up to come over to the place. And I'll show you what we did. And all she wanted to say yes or no. Because in her mind, she was thinking that woman was going to come back the next day. That's why she made the move. Man, dude, this shit is like a fucking, it's a Mona Lisa, man. So what do we need to avoid so as not to make her secure, Steve? Is it about letting her know, understand that the picture that you're painting in her mind for her to get it? Oh, no. I'm not trying to show you how to conquer her. I'm showing you how to get her by conquering yourself. See, once you stop making it just about sex itself, once you stop that shit, stop being like all the other losers and stop being desperate and needy, once you stop all that shit and start showing her you have experience, that's when things change around. It's the experience that you show. You see, the experienced man that gets women is not forcing pussy. He just positioned himself because he know the sexual tension is building up while the two of them are spending time together. That's why he doesn't have to rush it. The sexual tension is building up, like I told you, if you shake a soda. It's the buildup of the tension. So he's not really going after it. He knows he's going to get it. He's just got to position himself in the right way. And that's what a lot of y'all guys don't see. A lot of y'all guys have not been taught that because a lot of y'all don't see the game how it is. I checked my wallet to see how many cards with my number I had before I put my bid with a woman. I started to have one. How should I share my number if that happens again? K-Dog, then you fail. What warrior do you know walks out of his door not prepared? You've got to be prepared. You got to be prepared, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I got me a new mistress, but yeah. 85 inches gone. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it together. I'm keeping it together. Even though I got a new mistress, Chris. I loved her. I love that 85, man. That was a top of the line Sony joint, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting back to the question. All right. Anyway, how did he go from? Okay, I already explained that to you. So go back and listen to that 4L. John G. No, I'm not cold, man. I'm teaching y'all game, man. I'm teaching. Okay. Why do I want to bring the insecurity in and out? Okay, John, let me show you. Every store out there, let me kick my music while I'm talking to you. I'll show you, John. I got you, brother. Give me a second. I got you, bro. All right, here we go. Let me break it down to you, man. Let me break it down to you. Okay. Every store, every shoe department, purse department, and dress department know that when a woman sees the dress, the purse, or the shoes that does not take them out to dinner, it's a position to say that, you know what, either I'm good enough to draw you in, or your curiosity, just to look at the dress. Some will some will look at the dress and say it's a beautiful dress and walk away. Some will look at the dress and say it's a beautiful dress. Let me see if they have one in my size and walk away. Some will look at the dress and go in and grab the dress as their size and walk up and put it to the mirror. And some would go into the fitting room. But what all those women have in common is they know that that dress that doesn't take them to dinner, doesn't kiss their ass or anything, you've got to ask yourself the question, John, why do they have a closet full of dresses, a bunch of shoes, a bunch of makeup, and a bunch of purses? Because all these things take away her fucking insecurities, meaning she invests in these things because she knows that she's got all these blemishes, marks, wrinkles, and all that shit that can be covered up with makeup. She knows her titties are sagging, and she knows with that push-up bra, it's going to make them look nice. She knows she's bald-headed as fuck, but she'll grab a wig or put some weave on her hair to make her look good in the eyes of an average male. So the investment is in the products, because if it's the nails, the fake eyes, the fake hair, the tight bra, the push-up bra, the tight clothes, the dresses, whatever she's wearing, when she puts it on, she feels special. She feels, wow, I just feel like I'm on top of the world. It's like Cinderella story. What goes up comes down. Now, what we're doing is we're on the same level as those things. See, when she's with us, she loses time. When she's with us, she feels like the only woman in the world. When she's talking to us, we're constantly making her smile, laugh, blush, think, react, to a point where when she's not talking to us, she begins to quote unquote miss us, but she doesn't want to give that away, but we're on her mind. And she's wondering why. But then she's calculating that, oh my God, is he talking to somebody else? Am I not good enough for her? Am I too fat? Am I too skinny? Is there something wrong with me? See that? How she's drawing up all these insecurities? Just playing video games and shit. But she's doing what you guys are doing. She begins to place a judgment on herself. She begins to look at you and place a judgment on you to say, oh, you're the kind of guy that would date this kind of woman, but might not date me. So what do I have to do? Her judgment. What do I have to do to fit in to get your attention so you can talk to me, so I can feel like I'm the only woman in the world, so I can lose time, so I can smile, laugh, think, and blush, and all she's doing is snorting, she's lighting up the cocaine, or she's taking the fentanyl of you. She's already hooked on you. That's the important thing. And here's the best part about it. You ain't even talking about pussy. You're not even talking about fucking. You know who brings up the fucking? She does. Because you want to know why? Because when she sees that wine above your fucking bed, or she sees that fucking easel in your living room, or she sees those color lights in your shower, the conversation just moved from flirting straight right to fucking, because I show you how to position yourself to draw out the question of why do you have that there, and then you get to tell her the why. It's a Mona Lisa, guys. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful, John. It's just beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Chris. I binged that. I think I think it came out Saturday. When it came out, I binged it. I binged it. I binged it on her. Today she's gone. She's gone. So I'm mourning her right now. I'm in pain right now, but I got to push on with the show. I had to put her outside. I'm in pain right now, but I got a new side chick. I just gotta get it out of the box and everything. So I'm, fuck me. Anyway, so when you drop the ball and the balloon deflates a bit, how do you blow it back up? I was cursing it. And well, Lewis, this is why I try to tell you guys with love. All of you guys listen to me. All of you listen to me. All of you. I'm looking at all of you, but I'm looking at you. You have a choice. You can be a fucking man 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and even on Sunday with a conquering mentality. That when a woman gets out of line, disrespects you, you just cut that bitch off and roll the fuck out. Or you can go and be the average motherfucker you are. And sometimes you're a man and sometimes you're not. And you're never going to get the woman. I'm sorry. Slow that down. I'm sorry. You didn't drop the ball. You were in your feminine, in your fucking feelings, where that woman pulled out your panties and you started to act like a fucking woman. Let me tell you something. You don't cuss a woman out. You walk the fuck away and charge her. That does more damage than you trying to play on an emotional level with an emotional woman. You know how many guys I've seen that call women while I'm naked in the bed with them, and they're so bitter. Why are you doing this? You're you don't care. And she's like, I'm like, man, Jesus Christ. And this is why, like I keep telling you, that's why they don't watch TV with me. Because every time we watch TV, I'm like, you know what? There's really nothing on TV, and I give it a remote. Watch what the fuck you want to watch and shit. And she's like flipping to some chick flip shit. I say, see that shit? That's why you wouldn't fuck him. Because look how pussy he is. Look at it. See, if that was me, why it's got to be you? Well, I'm just saying, if that was me, this is how I would get the pussy. That's something. But see, what I'm saying to you, Lewis, unfortunately, man, you are in your feelings. You're in your feminine. You can't be a man being in your feminine, brother. It just will not work for you, okay? Let me get to the next question. What if we need to avoid, not to make a curse of letting her understand? I think I already answered that question. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I need to go down because I'm sorry, I missed the wrong question. I did the wallet. I did that one. If my conversation lead her down the road where I wanted to go, and I see it gets to be, that should be the valley of my own. Wait, let me see. If my conversation should lead her down the road where I see it gets to be. 50, I don't understand. What is your why of your conversation? I don't understand what you're saying. I guess if my conversation should lead her down the road to where I see it gets to be. Should that be the sexual landmarks that that depends on the woman, because I keep trying to tell you, she should be the one. You should do light flirting, but she should be the one that wants to fuck you. So I don't understand what you mean by the sexual wait, should that be what do you mean by sexual landmarks? I need more information. I don't understand what you mean by sexual landmarks. If a girl lets you hit it on the first night, is she girlfriend material, or just keep her on the roster just for sex? Listen, John, I want you to think about something. If you don't have game, you're not a man, and you're a grassy lion, and a woman gives you pussy on general principle, how many other motherfuckers has she fucked? I'm saying to you, young man, if someone's giving you that pussy like you're saying on the first night, I would not eat the pussy. I wouldn't kiss her. I'd wrap up. I would just hopefully lube her up a little bit with some KY or something and fucking let her out the house. But the worst part about what you're saying is why you have a losing mentality, young man. Because you think because a bitch gives you some pussy crumbs that she's girlfriend material, you're worse off than fucking Lewis's ass. And Lewis is pretty bad right now. This is worse than this is, man, my God. Jonah. Mine. Jonah. Oh my God, man. You got to do better than that, man. You got to do better than that. You know what I mean? Nice says that's a question. Well, Nice, send me an email. We'll set you up with it. See, Nice. Okay, this is why I don't tell you, because we need to talk. Once we talk, I can set you up with it. I just can't tell you to get something. I can tell you go get your puzzle pieces, but in order for me to set you up with a program, we need to see where you're at. The only way I can do that is we need to talk, brother. So that's how you start. She responded with smiley faces to this. Whenever you want it to be, just rub my magic lamp and I shall appear. What are your 3 wishes? Well, what? All right, she smiled. Okay. So you just leave it like it is and see what the fuck. Just leave it like it is. You put it out there. When she's ready to get at you, if she is, she knows what to do because you instructed her. You know what I love? Lewis, you are not, Lewis, you should just be glad Jonah came in to save your ass. Jonah, I'm not the bad guy here, okay? Jonah, I need you to understand this, all right? Okay? You're saying, wait, no, Dean, but can a woman I guess be turned on enough to fuck you on a one night stand? Jonah, let me show you something, brother. If you're asking this question right here, Jonah, I mean, come on, man. I didn't type this. You, Jonah, type this. Jonah. Because you give up too easily. You don't have any fucking abilities or talents. You avoid challenge. Dog, motherfuckers that have game don't ask questions like this. Jonah, there's no knock on you. Great question. But sometimes, Jonah, you've got to push the ego and the self-importance aside and realize that what I'm saying is trying to help you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm saying you don't have any game. Because if you had game, you wouldn't be asking this asinine question. You got a piece of pussy and you're asking she girlfriend material and you're saying that you got skill? Jonah, man, I don't want to hold you out on this, brother, but come on, bro. Come on, dude. Let me shift to Jonah. Come on, man. And I'm not here to make you look bad, but dude, you got to understand, man, I'm trying to help you. The only way I can help you is that you understand that you're a fuck up. Your game is whack as fuck. I am not the one, Jonah, that's asking this question. I would never ask this question, Jonah. Because if you got game, you don't ask this question. But you ask the question, Jonah. So to answer your question is that she pity fucked you, Jonah. Just like she pity fucked other guys like you, Jonah. Because a woman with no self-worth is going to find another motherfucker with no self-worth. But you're thinking girlfriend material off of a fuck? Lewis, you got saved today, Lewis. Jonah saved you today, Lewis. Jonah saved you today. Jesus Christ, Lewis. Come on, Jonah Jameson. Come on, Jonah. Come on, Jonah. I'm not knocking. I'm just saying, man, you got to see it for what I'm saying, okay? You're saying, I guess what I'm trying to say is if you have game and she lets you, I guess, hit. No, Jonah. How can you even use the word, or excuse me, the letters GAME when you're asking me, should a fuck be your girlfriend, Jonah? Am I complicating? Guys, anybody, am I complicating this? Am I complicating this? Jonah, I'm going to slow it down because I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Jonah, you don't have game. You're desperate, needy, and you are like these humans out there. I'm cool. You got some pussy. All right. That's fine. I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with is you thinking or having a thought that a bitch that gave you some pussy is girlfriend material? It's there. I got you, Jonah. This is why I'm talking to you, brother. What I am saying to you, Jonah, is that it's not about you getting pussy. That's not the problem. I commend you. I'm glad you're fucking. But what I'm saying to you, and I say this to all you guys, if you don't have game and you're getting some pussy like that on general principle, please protect yourself. Don't kiss, bend over, wear rubber, fuck, take rubber off, trash it, burn it, or set it on fire, screw your dick down and send her on her way. Do not do anything else. Because that person, if she's doing to you and you have no game, what do you think about all the other motherfuckers she fuck? Some women are just fucking, yes, but I don't want you to get any kind of herpes in the mouth or anything like that, because a woman that's doing that fast with a guy that doesn't know what he's doing, she's doing that to a lot of guys, Jonah. That's what I'm saying. It's not a compliment that you fuck somebody on GP when you have no game. That's not the issue. The issue is that you're pondering making that bitch your girlfriend. Oh my God, man. Y'all, you gotta wake up, Jonah. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. See, my game is trust me, Steve, my game is much worse, but I'm getting better every day. Shaky. I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's up to you if you keep going. I can't tell you to keep going or not. You're not even a student now. You're not one of my students, so you're not even learning anything. So once you become a student, you'll learn. But you're not learning anything. You're listening to some game I'm spitting right now. I used to play myself in chess, very challenging. What is the purpose of the puzzle? Is to learn how to get. Okay, 50. I'm going to act like you didn't say that. Because, and let me say something, 50, and I appreciate you. I really do. But you asking that question is worse than somebody spitting in my face. And I'm being honest, you were that close from me just kicking you out. I'm going to tell you why you're spitting in my face with that question. You have been listening to me for months, maybe even years, but I know months. And you have heard what I said, what the puzzle piece is about. And yet you got the audacity to ask me that stupid fucking question when you're listening to my shows and you hear me talk about the fucking puzzle piece all the goddamn time to the new guys. And you have the audacity to just ask me this question. It's like you're spitting in my face, dude. Dude, just please, dude, I want to keep in here, but dude, don't be disrespectful like that, dog. Don't be disrespectful. If you're new and ask that question, I'm fine with it. But if you're not new, you should not ask that question, brother. No, you're not. That's okay. Stop. See, that's okay. Listen, but I want you to do 50. Tell me how long you've been listening to me. Let's just start there. All right, I'm gonna prove my point. Tell me how long you've been listening to me, man. Just put the number in there of how long you've been listening to me. All right, just put the number in there. How many months or years? How long you been listening to me? How long you been listening to me? Okay, just put that in there. I got you. Okay, so basically, it's all about you and your rules. And if she's not willing to follow your lead, keep pushing. Well, Ernest, very good question. But please understand, in the beginning, she's not going to follow it because she doesn't trust you yet. Okay? So in the beginning, my brother, she's going to come with this, I'm a good girl. I go to church all the time. I pray 5 times a day. I feed the homeless. I give to charity organizations. I am not the kind of woman that's going to sleep with somebody right away. I'm not the kind of woman that's going to suck a dick. I'm not the kind of woman that's going to do dirty, nasty things. I got morals and values and blah, 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 and all that other shit. She's going to say all that bullshit. What I'm saying is that I really don't care what she says. I'm going to lead her through my force. And she's going to show me by me leading her if she's interested or not. I'm always going to lead and push her where I want her to go. And I keep telling you, if where you wanted to go with sex, you lost. I'm just letting you know. You should never push her towards what all the other humans are pushing her towards. Because I don't want you guys thinking that leading means that she wants to fuck you. Because you can lead her, she can flirt with you, but flirting doesn't mean fucking, okay? Flirting doesn't mean fucking. So the question I'm asking you, Ernest, and I want you to answer this one for me, Ernest, before I get to the next guy. Ernest, tell me what your for is with a woman. Just tell me. I don't care. If you're saying sex, whatever, you're not going to fail with the question. I just want to know what your for is so I can help you. So what is your for? You're saying, so basically it's about you and your rules. Okay. But what is your for? Where are you trying to lead her to? Just let me know, and I got you covered, okay? I got you. Okay. So if you've been listening to me for a year, and here's my question, 50. Have you not heard me tell other people what the puzzle was about in a year? Have you? I damn near say this shit at least once every fucking week. I break it down at least once. And the fact that you say or ask me the question is like I can't believe you would even ask me that question, man. I can't believe that, man. I'm just saying that it's not just about communicating with yourself. Patience, discipline, building a border, working outside in, taking off the mental training wheels, trusting yourself, which you don't do. That's just the surface level of it. But that's all you need to know because you ain't doing it. And that's the worst part about it, 50. You've been listening to me for a year and you don't even have your fucking puzzle pieces. The thing I tell you to go to Walmart or the dollar store to get 100 pieces, you've been listening to me for a year and you haven't even done the basic thing that I'm telling you to do for free. But then you ask me the question. It's like you spitting in my face, man. It's just not, I don't understand, man. It's just not cool. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Guys, we have 23 minutes left in the show. I got a question, go ahead and ask. We're going to keep going with the concrete. Yeah, puzzles are very, very, very cheap. And guys, there is no body on YouTube telling you this. But doesn't that beg the question to say, why is he the only one telling me? What is he trying to do? What is the play here? There is no play. The play is for you to start bonding with your fucking self. That's the play. But you can't see it if you're not following every time. I want you guys to win. I had to do the puzzle pieces, goddammit. Dump them motherfuckers on the table. I know the rules of the puzzle, the borders. Once I have my borders done, I walk the fuck away. As I'm rolling, eat my cereal and walking by the puzzle, I look down and I say, okay, let me find one piece. No. Put the puzzle in and walk the fuck off. Because let me explain what y'all do. And do I have okay. I don't want to do that. So if this was a puzzle, all right, if this was the box, okay, this was the puzzle box, okay, that's the puzzle box. The average human is going to take the box and dump all the puzzles on the table, right? And then they will take the box and sit it to the side and look at the box and do the puzzle. Look at the box, do the puzzle. Look at the box, do the puzzle. Why is that a fail? Because this is the training wheel. What I'm saying is that I want you to take the training wheels off. Be blindfolded. Figure it out yourself. Rip the box to shreds and throw that shit in the goddamn trash can. And figure it out your goddamn self. But in the process of figuring out yourself, what you're doing is you're beginning to train yourself on discipline. The same discipline you must have when you meet a woman to control your thirst and realize it ain't gonna happen overnight, and don't rush it. The same way you communicate. This is a puzzle piece. This goes here. The one thing that you're doing, gentlemen, that the puzzle pieces also do, and I hate bringing it up because it does a bunch of things, but what it actually does is it begins the process of moving you out of theater number one. Because when you start to realize and put your focus on whatever the task is at hand, that means once you scribe your bid, gentlemen, that means, let me show you, that means once you scribe your bid or scribe what you want to do, you're going to look to that for the answer versus going here to knock yourself down. The puzzle does millions of things. But you're not going to see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I hate telling you this. I always tell you, I want you to see it for yourself. I want you to see it for yourself. And you can't see it for yourself until you see it for yourself. That's the key. You take what I'm telling you and just follow it and do it. Then the shift is going to begin to happen. But now that I'm telling you this shit, fortunately, you're going to be looking for that. And that's going to be why you're going to fail. Because you're not actually learning the discipline because you got your head already focused that it's going to give you discipline versus you doing it yourself. I'm not telling you to do shit just for shits and giggles, man. I would never do that. All right, guys, let me continue on this. Oh my God, I don't understand this, man. Gentlemen, when you guys get your conquering mindset, okay? When you begin to build you up, when you begin to understand yourself, it is like entering a whole new world. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because you will become fixed with how you do things and flexible on how you want to make her feel. And what I'm saying is, in this world, which is so beautiful, is that not only do you change, but the world that you're in also changes. And you are guiding and pushing and moving and stretching yourself to be and doing something new. And the greatest part about all this stuff is that you're doing the one thing that the average male isn't thinking about doing, because he's thinking about everybody else. He's thinking about everything outside of himself. You begin the process of developing a single-minded mindset. Okay? It will no longer be about setbacks and failures. It won't be about rejection. It wasn't. See, where you are right now in your world, you're not growing, you're drowning in depression, sadness, fear, and all these things. I know your potential. You just don't know it yourself. Just like my mentor knew my potential and I didn't know it. I had no idea, because I was only scratching the surface. And I swear to y'all guys, it's just I do want to warn you guys, because I don't want you guys, I want you to understand, if you really choose to go down this pathway, you're going to see and learn things that you sometimes you don't even want to know about. Some things are going to make you say, wow, and something be like, man, that's fucked up. But you will see the world and you will see people for what they are. You will see things. I'm not saying you're going to see no green lines and no shit like that. I ain't going to fucking make no shit about it. You ain't going to see green lines. You're just going to see the world in a whole different way. Okay? Just when you think 50 fucked up, now Jonah, come on, Jonah. Jonah, come on, Jonah. Jonah. Class, we got 12 minutes. Guys, tell me where he went. Class participation moment. Take the first 5. Why is Jonah losing? Why is Jonah losing with this question? Come on. Why is he losing? Talk to me, guys. First 5 answers. Let's see. First 5. Let me see. Hopefully y'all right. First five guys, y'all should get this right. It's an easy one. Why is he losing? You know what? Jonah, this is why I love my dogs. Jonah. Every one of you, A++++, y'all. Hey, guys. Wait, for you guys. Wait. Let me turn on the fucking music. Hold on. I'm proud. Let me pause this shit. Let me turn this up. Thank you. Gentlemen. Y'all, oh my God, this is why I do what I do. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. Great job. Yes. Jonah, let me tell you why I'm proud, because you don't understand, because you wasn't paying attention. Jonah, We don't go out our houses to meet women. We don't go out of our houses to meet women. We go out of our house to live our life. And wherever we go, Jonah, a woman's going to be there. How can I, let me show you why I'm saying this, Jonah. Okay. I need you to see where I'm going with this. Okay. I need you real quick. Let me show you. Excuse me, guys. Excuse all the coughing and shit and it clear my throat. Let's see here. Let me show Jonah. Let me show you. Okay, Jonah. How can I go to my now? Let's go to the top right-hand corner, Jonah. How can I discuss my fix for in a honest way if I'm telling a woman that, well, you're lucky I was going out looking for women? I mean, what? It doesn't work. That's why everything connects, Jonah. No. You didn't realize. It's okay. It's okay. What I'm saying, Jonah, this is what separates us from everybody else. I'm showing you how to get the women by not making it about the woman. Okay? Hey, mass appeal. Dang, that was a trick. Mass appeal, you get the mass appeal. You don't get the A++ today, mass appeal. You get the happy letter to take home to mom type shit. Great fucking job. You other guys get A+. I will commend you on that. And regardless of what mass appeal says, I am proud of you guys. But mass appeal. This is why I love what Mass Appeal said. Let me show you guys, because he caught it. Guys, I already talked about this earlier. Mass Appeal is the only one paying attention. Because yes, I'm proud of you guys, but that was a catch-22 because I was hopefully waiting for somebody to say what Mass did. Mass. Good job, man. See, Mass, if I can't get one over on you, that means she can't get one over you, because you know why? You're focused and you're listening, and y'all guys are paying attention. All you guys that got A's today, you're paying attention too. He just gets to bring home the happy, smiley little thing, home, because he listened to what we said earlier about what I said about being proud of yourselves. And when I said that to see if you guys were just going to be happy that I'm giving you an A, or are you actually listening to what the fuck I'm saying? See? Sometimes you just got to listen between the lines, man. He get a lot. No, he get one of those happy, things that you bring home to mom when you really do a good job, or he gets a sticker. I know, I'm just fucking with you, Mass Appeal. I can give you a sticker, but great job, brother. Yeah. I'd rather at Mass Appeal, I'd rather you say fuck you, Dean, but I appreciate that. Was good. That's good. Good job. Hey, but no, all you guys did good. I'm not gonna knock you guys. Y'all did good, but Mass Appeal. I'm always throwing things out because you never know what your opponent's going to say. And that means you always got to be prepared at all times. At all times, you got to be prepared. But y'all did good. Y'all did good today. But we got to make sure that what we do, that we've got to this is not to separate yourself from anybody. You're just going to be separated, okay? Let me see, Amber, you should give him some man. Amber, what's up? See, hey, to all the ladies out there, Oh, to see you, ladies. Hey, Amber, I should give him some man mindset gear. Well, you know, Amber, excuse me. I don't have any, man. I got my gear for me. Now, hey, Amber, why don't you give him some of your man mindset gear? You have man mindset gear, Amber, you go give it to him, girl. Give it to him, Amber. Guys, we got 5 minutes left in the show. Give it to him, Amber. You want a t-shirt? All right. Well, Amber, what's the size? What's the cup size for the t-shirt? Because if I give you a small one, it might pop out and choke you. So what's the shirt size, Amber? What's the shirt size, girl? I do have a cup. What? I'm talking about a bra size. Oh, double D. Okay. All y'all guys like them double D's and stuff. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good, Amber girl. Get you them double D's. But gentlemen, this is what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying to Amber. What's up, Amber? No, but what I'm saying to y'all guys at the end of the day, that I don't want you guys going out there. Yeah. You have a man mindset cup. I don't have a cup that said, man, here's my cup. Where's my cup? Where's my cup? Here's my cup right here. I don't have a man mindset cup. How can you have a man mindset cup? I don't have one. And I don't sell man mindset cups. Oh, you'll mail it to me? Okay, you'll mail it to me. All right. You do that, yeah. See, won't even bring. See, I'm not even special enough where they bring it in person. They just mail it to you. They just mail it. I'll mail it to you. Damn. You know, what did General Zod say? Kneel before Zod, bring it to me. I want it at my feet. Let's see, what'd you say here? Amber is Maria. I don't know. Are you Maria? For all you guys out there, okay? I know Maria is somebody that y'all don't remember. Y'all like, well, who the fuck is Maria and all this other stuff? Like, Steve, when you were doing those shows with those 2 other chicks, there was not a Maria in there. Who's Maria? Maria is the first. Was she? Well, not the first. She was the one, because no, Gigi didn't do that. So Maria used to come on to the show, and she used to answer phone calls and talk to you guys and stuff like that, right? Look at y'all mother. Like, oh shit. Y'all like, oh shit. I'm saying so. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm saying to y'all, I wonder where she went. You remember Maria? Oh shit. I wonder where she went. Look, man, look. A lot of women have lives, man. Look, a lot of women do shit. Hey, Maria was solid. Yeah, Spice. Yeah, there was Spice, but Maria had Spice. What happened? I don't remember having Spice. Spice, I don't know what happened to Spice, but Maria, no. Yeah, let me see what y'all talking. Yeah, see, you remember Spice, you don't remember Maria, right? See the one with Spice. You see, Spice, but Maria is back in the day. See, Maria is back in the day. Jesus. So what honor do we have to have you on the show? Rhea was an OG. Rhea's an OG. She used to make the, well, hey, you know what? The thing was, see, Maria was like a baseball pitcher, because I know baseball. I am a baseball aficionado. But wait, hey guys, before I tell you about the baseball, y'all want to see why I'm so sad because my side chick is gone today. So I want to show y'all the side chick before I tell you about the baseball. Where is she at? Wait, let me show you this shit. Oh, it took a bit. Wait. Let me show y'all this, guys. I loved her. She was 85. Damn. There she is. Let me show y'all motherfuckers. See that shit? Yes, she's gone. 85 inches. Fail. Anyway, yeah, so the thing about Maria, like a baseball pitcher, what she would do is she would get the call in from the mound when the first pitcher's fucking up. And then she would come to the mound, or she would be on the side warming her arm up because she had to loosen up her arm, right? So then she'd go on the mound and she would toss a few balls to the catcher. And then she would take the glove and she would watch the signs from the catcher, right? Do all the signs and everything, right? See, come on, man. I can take what Maria did in the baseball analogy anytime because I know baseball. I know I'm saying this, but it's just, yeah. She used to do Tuesday show. Yeah, yep. Hey, maybe y'all guys can petition her to come back. But will she come back? Well, I don't know. I think the last time I spoke to her, I told her to watch Sex Lies. So how long ago was that? Sex Lies? I told her to watch that shit. I told her to watch that shit. But like all baseball players, sometimes they come out of retirement when they got a good offer. When they get the good offer, they come out of retirement. Going in for the invite. You watch it. Well, tell us what your thoughts are. Tell us what your thoughts are while I'm answering this question. Let's see here. More like clarity on going in for the invite. What does that have to do with Expression 4? What you don't, okay, what I'm saying to you, Steve, is this. Is that the problem with a lot of you guys, when you get around beautiful women, you're so caught up into their body and their beauty, okay? But you're not tapping into the source that they actually want you to tap into. Now, some women will marry baseball players. Yeah, I mean, and some women, well, you know what, will think that baseball player is like the perfect guy for them at the moment until they run up on a real motherfucker that knows what the fuck he doing. And then that person will second guess themselves because they didn't know what they didn't know. See, the invite is the way you touch them and tap into them on a mental level, not a physical. Now, what happens, what's so good about the physical is that makes the physical that much more when the two of you hook up. Let me see what she says. I told her to watch that. Got told her to watch Sex Lies. She said I was on spot. Yeah. Yeah, I know there'll be another season because you know what? That guy's going to get. Hey, at the end of that show, she was running for that dirt. Let me see what she say. Yeah. Some people do divorce baseball players, but some of them are smart enough to keep them motherfuckers around until they get that little side, just like old girl. You remember? It's just like the movie Sex Lies. She kept the man, and she had old boy on the side, right? See that? Yeah. She held out, and that's what women do. And you know what? This is a great. This is the thing I want to show you guys. Again, I keep telling you guys, a lot of women who have motherfuckers that they can fuck whenever they want to fuck, they on this huge ass ego trip, right? They don't want to move it. Look, it takes a lot of pride to come their ass back, and they don't want to actually do that. They're so used to getting what they fucking want from all these other guys. I mean, some people, guys, peep game. These women will actually Go hang out with motherfuckers wearing their pajamas, ass and titties hanging out with guys and all that shit, and make these guys dig hard to motherfucker, and they ain't fucking. And the guys accept that shit. That doesn't work that way. But that's the beautiful thing about the game. That's the beautiful thing about the game, guys. Because she has options, you have options, and she knows at the end of the day that eventually, remember, guys, what do I tell you? Yep, most guys accept it. Yeah, most of them do. 98% of them. Guys, what did I tell you before? Thing about you guys, remember, what did I tell you the worst thing they can do? I keep giving y'all the secret. What you want them to do is go cold turkey, because they will go cold turkey, and I promise you, it can last. Guys, I always tell you, sometimes they'll go away for days, weeks, and months, and sometimes even years. But something will happen that will trigger it, and they will roll their ass back. When a woman is on a huge ego trip, and the thing is that the world revolves around them. Well, no. Okay, Carlos. It's okay for them to be on an ego trip, because think about all the guys that's trying to fuck them. Think about if, like, they go to Walmart and they so goddamn short they can't even reach up and get like some toilet tissue or something up there, right? Can't reach it. And then a motherfucker come around like, hey, let me get that for you. He trying to fuck, right? Everybody's trying to smash these women, okay? So yeah, they're on a high. But see, this is the thing. I'm not here to tear anybody down. Cause and cure. Cause, say it with me, everybody. Cause and cure. See, I can be the cause of the depression, but I can also be the cure of fixing that shit. But see, the problem is, here's the thing now. See, you don't tear them down. And you're saying, or don't just care. I'm saying you shouldn't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is that they're so used to guys giving a fuck. They're not used to a guy walking away. They're not used to guys walking away. They're not used to that. They're not used to guys saying no. But here's the thing, Carlos. They're not used to guys having options. Most of the guys that they meet or they run into are like one woman. They got like one woman or something like that. And what I'm saying to you guys out there, look, listen. As long as you can make her feel like she's the only one in the world when you're with her, she will accept whatever is going on with you. That's how it works. Hold on, let's see here. And cause and cures the other men. Statement. Jonah. I remember when Cobra Kai scene when Rami gave wouldn't give it to Sam. Wait, let me see. I'm trying to think Cobra Kai. Because I just binged that shit. Let's see. Wait. No, okay. You talking about when Sam went to Robbie was skateboarding, I think, and Sam wanted to talk to him and shit. Nah, man. No. Let me tell you what Robbie did. I think Robbie was the boy, right? I'm trying to think Robbie, the right one, not the Spanish one, but the white dude. He got her because remember he took her to the prom. He took the other chick to the prom, and Sam was jealous as fuck. And that's what. Listen, when you have options, you don't have to. Wait. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Freelance, what are you asking her? Maria, I'm trying. Are you trying to get out of retirement? What'd you say? It will take a lot of money, kiss. I don't even know all that, man. But anyway, I don't know what they say. Okay, get back to you, Jonah. Jonah, I don't want you. See, here's your problem. A lot of you guys are giving in because that's the thought of you're looking for a play. I'm going to show you why you lose to women when you think that by giving in, that she's going to give in back to me. See, the thing is that your opponent, based off your actions previously, already know what kind of person you are. So when you're trying to play a tough role or you're trying to back up or you're trying to do that, she already knows you already. And she knows that you're playing games. So what I'm saying is that just money, Steve, lots of money. Man, anyway. So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is this. I'm saying to you guys out there, and Amber, if you don't want to use the phone, you can just hang out with the guys and anyway. So what I'm saying to you, man, is that I don't think, see, Robbie was in his feelings. See, here's the thing. Robbie should have charged her to the game, because when she went back to the first guy she liked, he should have charged it, but he was in his feelings. So when she came back to him, I just want to keep our friendship, and I think our friendship is great, and I don't think we should be mad. I'm just care about you. Miss me with that shit. But he did when he started messing with old girl. See, this is what women do to you guys all the time. They have other guys. They have options. And the problem is that you don't have options. When you have options, you change the game up. But let me see what old C-Dog is saying. C-Dog, if you want to be like everyone from Cobra Kai, you should be like Dimitri, the biggest nerd that Charlotte put it. Well, no, Chris. All right. Remember I told you the three judgments, right? See, most people would look at that woman that Dimitri had, right? Right? They'll look. Matter of fact, guys, give me a second. Let me pull that shit up, because I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers like, Steve, what the fuck you talking about, that Cobra Kai shit? Hold on, let me see Dimitri. Let me pull up that blonde chick, man. Yeah, blondes, man. Something about them damn blondes. Let me see. Let me find that blonde. Let me see. Let me find that blonde. Where you at, girl? Let me see where you at. Yeah, that little blonde bitch. Let me see. Let me find that joint. Hold on, let me find her. Where the fuck is she at? She ain't that one. She damn sure ain't that one. Hold on. Who the fuck was Dimitri dating? Let me find her name. Dimitri dating. Oh, not in real life. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get the chick. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Let me find the chick. All right, here's the girl. All right, here she is. I'm gonna show you the woman. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys. All right, let me save the image. All right, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me give you all an example of when we have more fun. Anyway, let me get back to this shit. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. Let me pull this up. All right, peep game, guys. Peep game. So if y'all are missing Cobra Kai, let me explain something. So in season 1 and season 2, she was like the stuck-up materialistic chick, right? And Dimitri, if y'all don't know Dimitri, I got to show you the photo of him, because he was like a nerd. Let me show you the nerd. Let me show you now. I want to show y'all who Dimitri is. Let me show you who Dimitri, because I want y'all guys to see that even though this is a movie, this is real. Hey guys, I'm not the cutest motherfucker in the crayon box, but I get badass women, man. I'm a Dimitri. I'm showing you I'm a nerd like Dimitri. But you know what? Dimitri is more of a geek. But let me show you who Dimitri is, guys. All right, so this is Dimitri. All right, this is the guy in the show. This is the woman that was in school. Like, she's supposed to be the hottest chick in school, blase, blase, blase. But let me explain something to you. Where a lot of guys go wrong, they look at a woman and they automatically assume that because she looks good, she's going to date a certain kind of guy. And Dimitri, to that woman, was somebody different. It was somebody different to her. And that's why Dimitri got her. Okay, Tyler, what's that? All right, Tyler, I got you, Tyler. Hold on, Tyler. Let me see if I can pull that up while I'm doing this shit. Let's see here. Here we go, Tyler. Wait, can I hear it? Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on, Tyler. Wait. Hold on. Let me take off the blue thing. Here we go. Let me start it over. Here we go, Tyler.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even like jump up and straddle you. I'm going back to my house this week because I found some super sexy things that I have that I've never worn. I'm going to wear for you. We're going to have fun. You're going to kiss me everywhere. I'll kiss you everywhere. And I'm so excited to be with you and to see you again. And for as far as the way as we live from each other, we're still seeing each other quite a bit and being able to talk to you every day. I love that. And I like just being able to be normal with you and wear a baseball cap but then also get super naked with you. And
hey, Amber, see, that's a cold motherfucker, right? Hold on, Amber. Listen to this shit, Amber.
Enjoy every part of you because it sure makes me feel good.
Listen to that shit, Amber.
Make you feel good. So, anyway, I miss you, and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal. I don't know. I like it all fours. But I like you, Tyler.
See what I'm showing y'all guys. See, when you guys out there follow what I'm showing you, Jonah Jameson. See the difference is, Jonah. See, Jonah. See where you're going wrong is you're just getting the pussy. What Tyler is getting, he's getting everything because he's connecting on her on a level that the average guy does not connect themselves with women. That's why he's getting those things that he's getting. And Tyler, I'm not Tyler, but Jonah, when you get things like that, that's when you win. That's when you change the game up. I hope that makes any sense. Because if you're following what I'm showing you, this is how women should talk to you. I'm serious. Oh shit. Hey, Tyler, your girl said, what's up? She blowing you kisses and everything. Oh shit, Tyler. She might be jealous, Tyler. Oh shit, Tyler. She like, wait a second, Tyler's mine. Oh shit, Tyler. You better stop making those other women jealous on this show. Let's see here. Check the message. Wait, you dog, you sent me, you talking about the titty thing? I can't put, Tyler, I cannot show them a titty photo. Wait, let me look at that. No, Tyler, I can't show a titty photo. I can't show the titty photo. I saw it though, Tyler. Yes, I saw it. I saw that shit, man. Matter of fact, Tyler, I saw that. Let me see. When did you say that? Because I was out looking for my fucking mistress. When I was let me see what time you sent that shit. Yep. I was out getting my new mistress and shit. While you sent that shit, man. All fucked up. But what I'm saying to you, Jonah, is that this is why it's very important. Send you what? Send you what? I'm not sending you no pic. I'm sending you. I don't even know how to send anything to you. I don't know how to send anything to you. I can't send you that. No, I can't see that. How am I supposed to send? How am I supposed to send this pic? How am I supposed to send it? Okay, Mr. Jacob, I didn't see your question, but let me look. Hold on, let me see, Mr. Jacob. And if I please ask it again, because maybe you're asking it and I didn't see it. Mr. Jacob, if you can ask that question again, because I'm scrolling all the way up and I don't see it. I'm trying to find. I don't, Mr. Jacob, please ask the question again. I would ask your question, put a Q in there and ask it, but I don't see it. Mr. Jacob. Ask it again, okay? Yeah, we're in overtime now, man. He said Tyler got a fam. Text me Instagram. Wait, I don't. Let me see here. Yeah, hey Jacob, send that shit to me. Jacob, ask the question. Hold on, let me see here. Text Instagram. Oh, Tyler, that's all you, dog. That's on you, dog. Yeah. See, Tyler sending it to you. All right, got your nose. Hey, yeah. So yeah, hey, Mr. Hey, I don't see the question. Did anyone see this man's question? I didn't see it. Please put a Q, but I didn't see your question. Anyone see this man's question? You said I want to see what you did to this girl. Jesus. He said Hey, Tyler. Now remember, when you're throwing a pitch, you make sure you got different types of pitches that you can throw. Okay, that's the key to all this. All right. Oh shit! I'm just dropping shit all over the place. All right, Tyler, you make sure you got different pitches. Okay, you got to understand how to throw the pitch, Tyler. Okay. All right. All right, Tyler, you got to remember that, okay? But Tyler, when you get to the mound, you got to make sure. Now, you could do a slider. You could do a two-seam fastball. You can hit it with a splitter. You got your sinker. You got your screwball, your curveball, your knuckleball. Hey, Tyler, fastball is going straight through, straight fastball. You got a change up. You got a curver. Well, I did curve. Well, you got a knuckle curve. Then you got a curver. Then you got this cutter. And then you got a fork ball. So you got all those different types of ways that you could do that shit. I'm waiting for him to ask the question. I didn't see his question. I didn't see his. Oh, here you go. Okay, here you go. Okay, let's see. One, position yourself so that the chick can fuck you take a long time. Okay, Mr. Jacob, great question. Okay, won't position yourself. So wait, Uncle Steve, won't positioning yourself so that the chick can fuck you for a long time. Wait. Wait, maybe I don't understand what you. Wait, are you asking me? Wait, Uncle Steve won't positioning yourself so that the chick can fuck you. Oh, can fuck you take a long time. All right, Mr. Jacob, listen to me. All right, you follow me. All right, follow what I'm saying. Okay, listen what I'm saying. All right, hold on one second, guys. I gotta clear my. Give me a second. Let me clear my damn throat. My damn throat for a second. Mr. Jacob, I want you to get your pen out for this one. Hold on one second.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
We're back. All right, so here we go. Pin out. Okay, here we go. Let me slow this down so you can understand or overstand how this all plays out. Okay. Mr. Jacob, when you first meet a woman, okay? When you first meet a woman, all right, listen to me. She's not going to trust you at all, okay? She doesn't know you. She doesn't know if you're going to hurt her, beat her, rape her, or kill her, okay? She doesn't know you at all, okay? That means that when she first meets you, she's got to see what kind of person you are, okay? That's number one. Now, I'm going to explain to you why a lot of you guys lose with women, at the beginning point, okay? Because at the beginning point that you meet a woman, you come off thirsty, needy, creepy, and desperate, and you don't know what you're doing. And not only do you come off that way, but you are actually, even though you think that you are holding your cards back and hiding them, you're actually showing her your hand by the way you talk, approach, and all these things, okay? I just want to show you this, okay? So let me give you an example, all right? So what's happening here is when I'm going to tell you about women, okay? They are smart enough to give you enough rope where you hang yourself. A lot of these women already know, Mr. Jacob, listen to what I'm saying. When she first meets you, Mr. Jacob, she already knows what you are. And she already knows what you're going to be. And you don't even know that. Now, luckily, if you're lucky, she'll just leave you alone. But not all women play by that. Some women want a guy to talk to. Some women want a guy to drive around. Some women want a chauffeur. They want the guy, I'm going to wear my pajamas and hang out with some loser that wants to fuck. They know you want to fuck, but they're smart enough to keep you at bay. Just far enough where they can hang out with you and not give up any ass because they know there's no sexual benefits to that. So actually, you're really losing because, now listen to me. See, you're thinking about sex. And what you're thinking about, okay, I wanna smash, okay? I wanna smash. I wanna fuck. And I know you want to, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing because I don't want you to feel bad that it's a bad thing, but it's not a bad thing. I'm glad you want to fuck, but the problem is all you want to do is fuck, which shows the problem that you don't have experience, okay? You don't have experience. Why am I telling you this? These women can tell the experienced ones from the ones that are not experienced by how they move. See, if you're moving to try to impress her, you're trying to prove yourself to her, you're trying to get her to like you, or you're trying to be her fucking friend, you automatically lose because what you're doing is you're playing right into her hands. You're playing right into her hands. Okay? All right? And anyway, so you're playing right into her hands. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying to you is that the important thing here, big dog, is she loves sex, but she's not just going to fuck anybody. See, the impression that a lot of guys give you on YouTube that these women just fuck just anybody all the time. No, some will fuck some guys here and there. I'm not saying they won't. Some will do that, but a lot of women out there, I mean, that sex shit is kind of like a sacred thing to them, and they're not just going to give it to anybody. What are you bringing to the table that's tapping out into her mind to show her that you have value, right? Now, with that said, okay, Jonah, we're going to slow this down because I got you. Now, I've always showed you. Now, I'm going to show you again. Jonah, the thing that you have to understand that you have to understand here, okay? Here's the biggest problem for a lot of guys. See, when you meet a woman for the first time, these are the questions that she's asking herself. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? And remember, Jonah, okay, this is very important. This is where a lot of you guys go wrong because you can't answer those whys. And the fact that you can't answer those whys is why you lose with women. Because remember the Jill Scott rule. Wait, let me take this post down a second. Hold on, let me see. Anyway, hold on. Hey, Heavy, I got you. Let me finish this. Now, hold on. I'm talking to this young man. Now, remember the rule of Jill Scott. I'm going to play this for you.
Sometimes I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Okay. Now, this is very important here. If you see, the reason why most of you guys can't tell a woman what to do is because you never even told yourself what to do. How are you able to tell a woman what to do when you don't have enough trust or self-worth in yourself to tell yourself what to do? Okay? Now, what's happening to you is that you're in this awkward position because what you want to do is you want to fuck, right? You want to fuck. But what you have to understand or overstand, her beliefs, her morals, and her values are tied into the pussy when you first meet her. That's why they ain't giving you the pussy. Why is she going to fuck you when she believes that she's a good girl? She's got morals and values and all this other stuff. And here you are saying, well, let's go back to my place and fuck. And she doesn't even know you or trust you. Okay? So, but why is positioning very important? Because like I showed you right here, everything that you do is a fine line. Let me take off this fucking chain. Okay, that's you. Everything you do is a fine line. You have to understand, young man, that no matter if you're not walking a straight line, okay, but wait, what is a straight line? The straight line is, like I told you, where is it at? The straight line is the sexual highway. Remember, the straight line is sexual highway, going straight. Remember, you veer left, you veer right, right? You veer left or to the right, you're gonna fuck up. And because big dog, let me ask you a question. You don't have a leg spread your ass cheeks, do you? No. Do you have a coffee or tea place on the corner of her face, a pillow, or ass up in the air? No. Do you have a cocoa or a motherfucking wine place on the corner of your dick on your forehead, balls them out? You don't have those things. You haven't sound checked. You haven't done any rehearsals. You have not worked on your mouthpiece. You have not done anything. You have not worked on being smooth, romantic, sexual, sensual, dirty, kinky, naughty, freaky, and nasty. You haven't worked on any of those things. So what are you bringing to the table? Nothing. So what value does a woman have in that? They don't have, there's no value in you. So this is what's going on. And this is why positioning is so important, because I'm not making it about the pussy, man. I know y'all guys think this is all about the pussy, but you're missing the mark. You're missing the emotions that they have here. Remember the dress in the window. That's the connection. The dress only positions itself. The woman must make the decision that wearing that dress is going to make her feel some kind of way, right? The dress doesn't do anything. It just positions itself. But see, this is where your puzzle pieces come in at, because see, when a woman finds value in you, they're going to make that move. But your thought process is you're thinking a long time. I don't know what a long time is. Some women want to fuck fast, some don't. Every woman is different. Okay? You can be sexy, but if you can't talk to a woman, she won't want you. You see what she's saying right there? See what she's saying right there? See, you can be on a baseball team. You can be a rich guy. You can be anything you want to be. You can be a manager, president, director. You can be all this stuff, okay? All right? Okay? But the thing is that they're looking at your mouthpiece. Maybe your clothes and all that stuff might get your foot in the door, but are you talking to them? How are you talking? How are you communicating with them? But the key, I keep telling y'all, now I'm going to show you this because this is my ace in the hole. I've always showed you guys that if you don't have women saying this to you, then you are the problem. Now, why is this important? Because, brother, this is the key to everything. It's not what you are when you're with them. It's what you are when you're not around to them. What are they thinking? When you're not around, is she thinking about you? And if she's not thinking about you, then you're not in there. If she's not missing you or wanting to talk to you or waiting to talk to you or look forward to talking to you, then it's not going to work out. And like Maria was saying, it's your mouthpiece. These are the things, okay? What if a woman wants to fuck after 3 months? Should you wait? No, I'm not saying, okay. All right, now, wait. What I'm saying is that if a woman wants to fuck you after if a woman wants to fuck you after 3 months, then that's a problem, man. Women know they want to fuck. It's just how long do they want to wait? And if she's waiting 3 months, that means that you're the issue and you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay? See how Tyler's talking? Right. How Tyler's doing it. Right. Tyler, that's a good one, Josh. You're right, Joshua. Absolutely. But what I'm saying to you, my brother, hold on. Let me get back to you first. Let me answer this one question real quick from Heavy. If experience is the problem, how would you someone No. Okay. Harvey, excuse me, not Heavy, Harvey. All right, Harvey, listen to me. Harvey, listen to me. Let me show you how experience works. Experience works in an easy way. The way experience works, that motherfucker sent this shit. The way experience works is like this, brother. Peep game. Let me show you how experience works. Experience works is that you've got to ask yourself. Now, this is very important that y'all guys got to learn experience. Now, what is it that you want to learn as far as the woman or the far as your skills? Are we talking about kissing, touching? Are we talking about talking? Are we talking about making her smile, blush, laugh, think, react? What are we trying? What thing do you want to draw out of a woman? Just write it down. Okay. This is not magic. I just want you to write down the thing that you want to do that draws out a woman. Okay. Now, whatever your answer is, okay, you have to remember this. Now, you've got your answer. Now we're trying, okay, that's your 4. What is it that you want to do? We'll call that your 4, okay? Whatever you want to do, call it your 4. Now, remember, in order to hit your 4, you've got to hit consecutive 4s to reach that 4. You just can't go for that 4 because I know you motherfuckers weren't trying to fuck. I know your end game is that 4 of fucking. What I'm saying is, before you can go to that 4 of fucking, you've got to hit several 4s. And let me show you what I'm talking about. Remember what I told you, okay? This is very easy, very simple. Level A, B, and C. Let's say C is your end game, C is sex, okay? C is sex. Now, before we reach C, now cover up the left side, go to the right side, gentlemen. This is the key to everything that you're not. No matter whatever the move is, you got to know why you are making that move. Why am I doing this? And then once you know your why, you've got to defend the position, meaning that if whatever you're doing and a woman questions why you're doing this versus that, you have to be able to defend that position. And not only defend the position, let's get to the next one, stand on it. What does stand on it mean? That means when she comes at you that you're defending your position, you never move or budge off of how you feel or how you're moving. Meaning that even if you got to lose her, you're going to stand on this position, right? And the last one is express it. So these are very keys to why a lot of you guys mess up with women and stuff. Okay, let me see here. Let me get back to y'all motherfuckers anyway. So what I'm saying to you is, and this is very, very important. The question is, Harvey, what is your 4? But once you get your 4, what are your steps to 4? Now, let me show you how women do it. A lot of women, can't say generalize, say all. Most women know most of you guys want to fuck. That's your 4. But how does she turn your 4 to a 5? She doesn't turn your 4 to a 5. She positions herself to fuck you over. And I don't mean fuck you over in a bad way, but what they do is this. She knows you're trying to fuck. Let me give you an example. There was this real thick, fine, little fat, thick ass motherfucker, okay? And one of her co-workers, or maybe her boss or something like that, right? He was trying to fuck. He wanted that ass, right? She knew he wanted the ass. But she was smart enough. Let me tell you how cold she was. Now, this guy wanted to fuck. Let me tell you how cold she was. She was so cold that she could not only go over his house in her pajamas, sleep on the couch, and hang out with her and just have her titties bouncing around and her ass jiggling around him. He ain't fucking. She was smart enough to control the narrative because the guy had no self-worth. Now, see, if the spirit of me got in that motherfucking guy, we would have been fucking. But he didn't have that. He wasn't built that way. He was built to play it safe. He was built to beat around the bush. He was built to walk on eggshells. Okay? So if we're looking at baseball terms, he was pitching either underhand or they put the fucking ball on a T-ball to try to hit it because he didn't have experience. But the person doing it had experience and she was just pushing crumbs off the side of the table, giving him time. See, a lot of guys will accept time because they think if I hang out with the woman, then eventually she gonna give me some of the ass and shit, okay? Well, hey, J-Dog, you got to pick your time limit. You choose your time. But whatever time you choose, that I keep telling you, you got to do these 4 things. You got to know why you're choosing it, defend it, stand on it, express it. So I can't give you a time limit because you and I are not the same. You got to give yourself a time limit because you know you best. I'm not wasting, guys, you know my 4, I don't like wasting my time. I don't want to waste my time. I won't do that shit. So you got to understand that, okay? Boy, he talking yak to. Oh my goodness. He's talking yickety yak. He talking all kind of shit to her ass. But does that okay? But okay. Jacob, let me ask you a question. And I want you to type because you said, okay. Tell me and everybody in the class, why should she fuck you? Tell me, why should she fuck you? Hey, Tyler, man, I'm going to probably try to do some. Hey, Tyler, I'm going to try to do some. Okay, Harvey, yak is flavor. Yak comes from your culinary school, meaning that the way you talk to her is so smooth or so cool in such a way, it brings out certain emotions in her. That's what yak is. When you're putting flavor in her eyes or flavor in her ears, okay? Flavor in her eyes could be video texting. Flavor in her ears, voice message, okay? So those are the things, all right? Something to think about. Mm-hmm. Does that make any sense, though, Mr. Jacob? Do you understand that? All right, Tyler. Jesus Christ. All right. All right. All right, the kids put away ha ha ha. I'm super horny. Now, Tyler, we ain't gonna talk about what you talking about. Your dick and shit. Let's keep going. When it was in my mouth, me on top of you, moving my body up and down on your dick. See, Jacob, this is what y'all should be getting from women and shit. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this, Tyler. All right, moving down, kissing me, hearing the moans of passion. Want me in bed. What do you want me to do? That's what I'm saying, man. When you have women willing to do just about anything for you, that's what we want. And Mr. Jacob, that's the end game. See, you don't see it because you're thinking the sex is going to give you what you see right there. That's not going to give you what you see right there. That's why you've got to get them here. Once you get them here, you have access to everything. Everything, okay? Well, no, Tyler is a student of the game. Tyler is a student. The other guy isn't. That's the only difference. All right, Mr. Jacob. I appreciate the comment, but the problem with the comment is why you're losing, brother. The problem with the comment is why you're losing. And you don't see it. So allow me to help you see it. Huh, what is this? Yeah, I saw that shit. Allow me to help you to see it, okay? And listen to what Amber is saying to you, but I want you to hear this, okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, let me get to your statement. You said, okay. Wait. Time limit. No, not the time limit. You said, okay. Mr. Jacob, I'm gonna tell you why you're not gonna get the pussy. Because you're a great guy. I'm sorry. I'm not a great guy. I'm an asshole. I'm not a great guy. I'm an asshole. Now, when it comes to other things, I know how to be smooth and all that shit, but I'm not a great guy. I'm an asshole. Okay. I'm conquering. I don't want to be a great guy. Great guys only get to first base. Hell, they can't even get to first base. They can strike the fuck out and hit a pop-up fly. Baseball terminology 101. But what I'm saying to you is that, okay, you're saying you can elevate her life, okay, and she's going to be a better person after fucking me. Okay, but Mr. Jacob, I want you to understand what you're saying right here, okay? But then I read this. This shows the lack of experience that you have, my brother. If you're asking about a time limit, then you don't have game. I know baseball better than you. You think I know baseball better than you? I know what a strikeout is, and I know what a pop-up is. I know what a ground out is and all that shit. I know what the outs are. I know how many innings and outs and all that other stuff. You think you know baseball better than me? Whatever, girl. All right. So what I'm saying to you, Mr. Jacob, is that the reason why this isn't forkball, the reason why you're having, let me move this over. The reason why you're having the problem, sir, is because you're looking at validation from the woman to see you as a great guy. See, the fact that you're saying you're a great guy tells me that you're looking for the woman to see you as a great guy because it goes into the third judgment. you're trying to fit in what you think her narrative is, and you saying that you're a great guy. That's not going to help you, brother. That's not gonna help you. Okay, that's not. All right. I know what a fork ball is. Well, I know the name of it. I don't know how it curves. Wait, no, a fork. I thought a fork comes up and no, that's a slider. Anyway, but what I'm saying is that for you, man, is that yeah, well, you got to be aggressive at the plate. I like that. You gotta be aggressive at the plate. Yes. Let me see. What are you saying? 50-50. I guess you're saying play like you always have. Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so let's say the bases are. Let's say the bases are loaded, right? Say the bases are loaded. It's it's the bottom of the ninth inning. You're down by 3 runs. Bases are loaded. Okay. The count is a 3-2, meaning 3 balls, 2 strikes. No baseball, goddammit. Now, you have that situation. How would that baseball player feel confident if he did his fucking homework on the pitcher? Because if you do your homework on the opponent, say the pitcher, you will know his pressure moments, pressure points. You will know what his favorite pitch is, what his go-to pitch is, not his favorite. His go-to pitch is. These are things you got to learn. But see, what you're doing is that you're saying, because I'm a great guy, he should just say, hold on, stay right there. Let me underhand this pitch to you so you can smack that motherfucker, grand slam home run, win by 1 point, World Series, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't work like that because you're a great guy. Great guys always end up last. Listen, I'm a great guy when it's earned. But I would never tell a woman I'm a great guy because I ain't a great guy. I ain't a great guy. Never would tell a woman I am. Dean, in life, if you're a conqueror, do you throw karma out the window, just act on your own self-interest? Well, okay. Lewis, I believe in karma. I believe, listen. That's why I like to give to the homeless and things like that. I like to do things for the people. Christmas trees and shit like that. Great Dane dogs and stuff. I like to do a lot of things. I'm a good person. All right. So what I'm saying is this, is that I'm not throwing it out of the window, but I'm looking, listen, look. For me, I have options. I will always have options because I'm a bad motherfucker, right? Just like a lot of women have options because they bad motherfuckers. But the difference is right here is this, listen, is that you're looking at things the wrong way. And because you're looking at things the wrong way, this is where you're messing up. Okay? And I'm explaining it to you. You said in life, if you're a conqueror, which is I am, I love to conquer. I love to take over shit. I love that. That's me. Yes. Do I throw karma out of the window or just act on my own self-interest at all times? Can't really sing, but me, my, I. See, the reason why I look at my self-interest is because whoever I'm with, I can take care of them in millions of ways. So my self-interest have to come first because I'm only in control of me. I can't control everybody. Now, I can't say control. I don't want to use control. Okay. How do you put your message as a question? Just put a Q in the message. Just type your question, FBI. Just type your question. But that's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying to you. Did I say point or run? I did. Anyway. What I'm saying to you, brother, that you're not soaking in. And you're missing the point. I'm not trying to do anything to hurt a woman. I'm just being me. But I'm going to be honest, and this is where we're at. This is where we are. And either you want to do it or you don't. Okay. That's it. Period. What do you do if you're a side dude? Okay. And that girl broke up with her bro. The girl broke up with her boyfriend. Do you hit her up, give her space? Whoa, wait. Okay. FBI. Okay. FBI. Great question. Give me a second. All right. FBI. Peep game. All right. Listen. Amber, can I answer the question, please? Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Let me see here. What do you do? You're a side dude, and that girl broke up with her boyfriend. Do you hit her up, give her space? Okay. FBI, listen to your boy. Okay, listen to me. Okay. But Jacob, wisdom and being smart. You're okay. I'm gonna pose that. I'm gonna get you in a second, Jacob. You're missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point. I got you, Jacob. Hold on, let me answer this question. FBI, listen. If you're a side dude, okay, all right, and that woman breaks up with her man and doesn't let you know or try to start something with you, she's smart. Follow me on this. Brother, you have your emotions tied into this woman. Why do you, if you're the side dude, okay? You're the side dude. Why are you hitting her up? Why is this even a question? Brother, what she does or doesn't do has nothing to do with you. But why do you care? To FBI, let me know. This is a good question, but let me know, FBI. Let me know why you care so much. Why do you care so much? Okay? Tell me. Why do you? Because what I don't understand, look, if you're a side dude, that means that when she has time for you, like, I'll give you an example. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on, guys. Let me answer this. Wait, let me get this quick. What's up? Wait. All right, let's talk. Hold on, guys. I'm asking you a question, man. Give me a second. I got you, Chad. Give me a second. I got you. Okay. All right, look. FBI, listen to me. Listen to me, brother. Listen. Okay, I'm a big kid, okay? Now, y'all can look over to my right if I ever showed you and see my depression because my fucking mistress has fallen and broken. Let me tell you guys something, okay? Now listen to me. Listen to me, okay? All right, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you, FBI. I watch a lot of Discovery Channel. You know what? Let me tell you why. Because, see, Discovery Channel tells us a lot about life. Remember, I told you that we're in 3 ecosystems. Remember, the ecosystem of the weather, nature, all these things are running simultaneously. So the thing on the Discovery Channel is that the lions don't tweet, they don't Instagram, they don't Facebook, they don't do any of that. And the one thing I've never seen on a Discovery Channel show since I've been watching it for fucking ever, I've never seen a lion hang out with a zebra. I've never seen a lion hang out with the food. You've already lost because why in the fuck would you be friends with the food? And you're doing things on the side, but you're not fucking. It's like you're, wait a second, what are you doing on the side? But why? And then the fact she's asking you, would you date her? So what? Guys, they're going to love you. They're going to want to be with you. They're going to marry you. They're going to want to possess you. They're going to want to own you. But brother, I don't understand, man. Why? Why are you her best friend? Why? I'm waiting. FBI, when you type it, I'll pull it up. Let me ask some of these questions right here. Let me see here. Okay, Mr. Jacob, listen to me. Listen to me. Jacob, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you what you're doing because you don't see what you're doing, okay? See, what you're doing is a lot of you guys do this. A lot of you guys, sometimes the truth itself is really hard because you got to sit there and try to justify the truth, because it's hard to see, because a lot of you guys actually think you're more than what you actually are. See, having wisdom does not make you a man, okay? Being smart does not make you a man, and being very disciplined does not make you a man, especially when you don't have a standard that men have, okay? See, what happens for a lot of you guys is that the worst thing you can do is live on what you're doing, okay? Okay? The worst thing you can do, okay? If she calls you complaining, oh, wait, hold on, FBI, I got you, dog. I'm going to tell you what you do if she calls you complain. I got you. You get your crayons out, FBI. I'm going to tell you what to do. I'm going to tell you what to do if she calls you complaining. Because if she calls you complaining, I've got something that you can give her to stuff in her fucking mouth to shut her goddamn ass up on the complaints. I got you. Give me a second, FBI. Now, Mr. Jacob, what I'm saying to you, my brother, is this. Listen, I didn't call you a simp. But what I am saying to you is that your thinking of what a man is not actually what a man is. Okay? See, you're looking at manhood as your grades and everything. So, all right, she's gone. Say goodbye to her. She's gone. She's gone. All right, she's gone. She's leaving, y'all. She's leaving. She's gone. You don't know when she's coming back. She's gone. All right, but getting back to you, brother. Let me get back to you. What I'm saying to you, brother, that you've got to understand, you got to know that the problem is that manhood is not what you think it is. So many of us think that because we're smart or we have a degree or we have a nice job and we have our life together, they misconstrued responsible to manhood. You, my friend, are a very responsible individual. I can't take anything from you when it comes to being responsible. But you don't know the game on the level of a man because of what you're saying. See, this is, and I'm going to show you, okay? Your defense. Oh, I'm sorry, not FBI. I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong one. Your defense, not FBI. Sorry. Your defense in this, my brother, is that you're saying wisdom, smart, very disciplined, right? That's the problem in why it is you're losing in this as far as being a man. Now, as being responsible, you're a very responsible guy, but unfortunately, you're also a mark to women because you're living. Okay, let me show you what happens. See, when someone gets in a position where I just put you in, you showed me your hand. So what I'm saying is, see, when you meet women, you stand on you're a great guy, you have wisdom, smart, and discipline. And I'm not saying those aren't bad traits, but I'm saying those aren't man traits. Tell me about your scribe. Tell me about your marketing team. Tell me about your culinary school. Tell me about your mixing studio. Tell me about your drug lab. Tell me about your scribe. Tell me about those things. And when you can start telling me about those things, then we can have a different conversation, because you're looking at everything the wrong way. You're doing what the average guy does, and you're looking at you're great because you're responsible. Responsible makes you a mark when you don't have no standard or you ain't living on your square. I'm not calling you a simp though, sir. I'm just saying that what you think you know, you actually don't know. Okay? 25, come on, dude. I always tell you this. Go a few more hours, I'm about to go. The reason why I have wine above my bed is because when I have a woman over and we're messing around and I'm putting my lips on her and I'm touching her and I'm kissing her, I don't want to stop what we're doing to get up and go get some wine. So I'd rather have access to it. I mean, think about it. If you and I, not you and I, but you talking to the woman, if you and I are in my bed and I have my lips all over your body and I'm kissing you and touching you and turning you on, would you want me to stop so I can go get some wine and kill the mood? See, absolutely. That's why I have it. And the second reason is because when I have it there, it will also give me the opportunity to pour a little bit of wine on your body so I can taste it to see if the wine on your body tastes different than the glass or the wine on your lips. Come on, dog. I say this shit all the time. Come on, man. I don't be one just I got my emotions tied up in a lot of women. That's my greatest downfall, in my opinion. How can I go about fixing it? Chad, you got to get some coaching, man. This is about, Chad, this is about you. We got to look at you at the core, okay? We got to look at your core, brother, okay? We got to look at your core. Your core is going to tell me everything, okay? We'll answer a few more questions. Chad, I just answered your question. Yeah, I got you. I just answered your question. Just answer your question. I had to go down. I'm doing all these things in order, man. I'm trying to get y'all questions before I wrap this motherfucker up. Okay, shit. Got me on the spot. After you remember some more wisdom later, want to know how to go about it. Okay, no. If she calls you, oh my God, I can't believe he's such a... What's up, baby? Hey, why don't you do this? I got an idea. Why don't you, later on tonight when you take a shower, why don't you go ahead and take a shower, take your telephone, put it up, and let me watch you wash yourself. But what does that got to do with my problem? I don't know, because I don't care about your fucking problem. I don't give a fuck. Which you shouldn't, but you do. You know what I mean? But I'm not your friend. I'm the guy fucking you. What makes me a man? Wait. What makes me a man? Is it subjective, or universal truth? Okay, visitor. Dog, what makes you a man is how you operate and move, okay? What makes you a man is how you move as a man, dog. And just this one thing shows most of you guys are not fucking men, because you can't even do this kindergarten shit right here. Everything you do, you don't even know why the fuck you're doing it, okay? All right? Wait, you just read and recall very easy. Wait, what? No, brother, I'm not knocking you for you being book smart. I mean, that's education. That's good, but that's not manhood. That's not manhood. You're just a great guy. But great guys ain't getting good pussy. Most great guys are getting ran the fuck over. Uncle, I messed up grave with a woman friendship vibes. Now she wants to be friends. Should I just... Well, Antonio, do what you do. Hey, brother, you look. What I'm saying is, and Jacob, I got you. Yeah, it's cool, Jacob. What I'm saying to you, Antonio, A-Dog, is this. See, this is why y'all always, I'm showing you a simple blueprint, dog. And if you can't do this, then you should see why you haven't even scraped the neighborhood of manhood. If you can't do this one thing, and that one thing is standing on your fucking square. And for some reason, you ain't standing on your square. She realized it, and now she running shit. And now you trying to, you got to charge it because you fucked up. You had no self-worth. You were beating around the bush, playing games with her. You wasn't manning the fuck up. All right, Jacob. Yeah, let's say get some coaching, dog. If you're a smart man, then you know what to do. Get some coaching. Let's sit and let's talk, brother. Okay, that's what smart men do. I know you're smart enough. And smart men that want to learn know what you got to do. So I don't need to tell you anything. You know what you got to do. But I tell you what you guys have to do, because I kind of went over the whole hour because we had a special guest. But also, guys, what you got to do before you go to bed, because no one tells you, is make sure before you go to bed is think about the graveyard, because nobody on YouTube tells you what I'm about to tell you. Think about the graveyard. Everybody in there, they all had past tense, one thing in common, and that is they all thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen, okay? Live every day like it is your last. Now, also, guys, ask all you guys, please, as man mindset men. Gentlemen, as soon as the show is over, please go grab a cup. Go fill your cup with water or whatever beverage you want. Go into the into the bathroom. Look at that man in the mirror and toast that man and let that man know you love him and you got his motherfucking back, and here's to you. And I want you to tap the glass. He'll tap it back. Always praise, love, and reward yourself, gentlemen. Always doing this. Am I going live tomorrow? If I am, I don't know. I got to check out, see how my voice is. See how my voice is and stuff. But if I go live, guys, the only way you can find out if you go ahead, like, subscribe, and hit the notification bar. Get all the notifications. Or if you look, let me see, right here. If you look right here, I always post when I'm going live on Facebook, Instagram. Now that's my I don't post here. But if you can find me on Facebook at The Man Mindset or Instagram at The Man Mindset. And I'm always posting. Those are my main places. When I'm going live, I post that shit right there. Okay? That's my main place. But what I want to say as we end this, I want to give a special shout out to the guys out there that gave me 123 likes. I want to tip my hat off to you. I want to say thank you. I appreciate it. You know what? You didn't have to do it, but because you did do it, I really appreciate you guys. And I'm going to do everything I can. That's why I'm putting out the season of the masterclass and game episodes, because I know I can go hours and it's a lot of stuff. So I need to bring it down a little bit. But like I told you, the book, give y'all news on the book real quick. I don't like that just because we're getting close. We're at the 99% part. We're 99% done. Well, 99% done of what I want to get done, but I got some other things going. Y'all will see. But please understand, it is not a book of 100 pages or 200. It is over 400 pages, well over 400 pages. So please understand, we hit it with the book, we're going to hit it right. So the audio is going to take some time because I got to read all them damn pages all over again and break some shit down because I'm going to do bonus material in the audio. But there's a big surprise in there that I have for you guys as well. I don't want to talk about, but if you ever get it, you'll see. But I want to put something out there that is, I got y'all, man. But yeah, we ain't just putting out no fucking average ass book. But I just want to let y'all guys know. But I do appreciate y'all, man. I do appreciate all you guys out there. Listen, man, look. If you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com, 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 okay? Get at me, leave your name, Leave a number if you want to talk. But if you need help or something like that, get coaching. The only way, okay? All right. I can't even answer this question. Okay. Okay, what I would say to you, if this is actually you asking this question, is that now, hey, Jacob, this is not gonna be great advice for you. So y'all, all my guys, cover your ears. This is for this guy right here. Look, man, tell her when she hits you to either twist her hand or pop your ass with an elbow. And when she's spitting on you, make sure she hawks up enough of a noogie to spit in your bitch ass face. Because I hope this ain't you. Because here's your problem, big dog. You don't want help. If you want help, get some coaching. Because this is what you get when she sees you as a bitch and not a man. So if you want to continue to do that, I just said, hey, look, I always believe you should be the best that you should be. So if you wanted to be best at it, tell her when next time you punch me, either twist your fist or come with an elbow. And if she spits on you, tell her to hog up a good noogie to shoot at your ass. Because men don't talk this way, dude. You need help. And if you're joking around, I guess it is. But you need help. You need help. You actually need help. You do. Anyway, guys, check out, go. Hey, we just released earlier today the first episode of season 1 of the master class. 10 minutes. Check it out. We're going to hit you with a lot of those things, okay? Got to rest the voice now, as y'all can see. So I got to rest my voice and everything. So I will get back with y'all guys, man. I appreciate all you guys. Y'all are wonderful men. We're going to do this. We'll get this right, but we're going to get this right together, okay? Y'all guys have a good night. Get your puzzle pieces. Get at me. And we'll see. We might do a show tomorrow. We might. Or I might rest my voice. Probably do something Friday or Saturday, but we'll see. I gotta slow down on the shows with my voice and everything. I'm putting too much strain on that shit. So I gotta kind of back down. But I just, we had a special guest, so I had to do that shit today. Anyway, man, I'm the Dean. It's the Man Mindset. Always remember, just because you came from a pussy doesn't mean you have to act like one. We will talk to y'all motherfuckers later.